Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. 4, 5, 6. That should be better. Oh yeah, we're in business, folks. We are in business. How's everybody doing? Hi, T. How are you? You feeling pacha? Me too. Me too. Turn this down just a little bit because we are cranked with a capital T. All right, let me clean my glasses really quick, and then let's do this thing. I'm amped. I'm amped for tonight. You know what I'm saying? Amped. I'm not acoustic. I'm plugged in, and I'm loud. I'm amped. Amplified. Howdy, howdy. I'm glad you're having a good day, T. I am having a great day. I did absolutely no work today at work, and I just goofed off for the entire time, and it was blessed. No one bothered me. Nobody asked me for anything. Not a single email. I watched the new Doctor Strange movie and hung out on Discord and watched people stream, and yeah, it was great. It was freaking great. Okay. Let's fade out here really quick. Let's do the thing. Let's make it official. Can't do a Backlog Boys stream without one of these. Oh yeah. Here we are. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you, early birds. You're going to be treated to a free double tasting right off the bat here. Unbelievable, unprecedented. Giving away free content tonight. We're going to be tasting a new flavor of an energy drink, classic energy drink brand, and we're going to be tasting a new, to me at least, Waterloo seltzer brand, or seltzer flavor. So, show this off really quick. First, we're going to be tasting this year's Red Bull Summer Edition. Peep that beautiful orange can. Strawberry apricot is the flavor. I was absolutely blown away by the idea of that flavor combination. I guess just to turn this bopping music back on. Yo, Alex Flozax, welcome in, everybody. How we doing? It's a sushi western. I like that. That's really good. Yes, I can totally subscribe to that. Okay, so, yeah, strawberry apricot. I've never seen or heard of anything with those two fruits together, so I'm really excited about that. I like both of those fruits, but I don't think I've ever had them combined together, so I got high hopes for this one. Apricot is really tasty in a drink when it's done right, because it's got that, like, tangy fruitiness, but it's also kind of, like, dry. It's so unique. And then the Waterloo flavor we're going to be tasting, I was supposed to taste this on Tuesday and I forgot, is cherry limeade. You can see the lime slice getting keyed out there. Got high hopes for this one too. Cherry limeade is one of my all-time classic favorite drinks. Go-to combination. So, where's Gooby to ask what a tofu western is like? That is a good call. Yeah, it sounds promising to me too, Alex. So we're gonna check this out here. So we're gonna crack this thing open, see if we can get lit tonight. Last summer they had this beautiful green can for the summer edition, and I was mesmerized by it. I was like, I must have it. And it was dragon fruit, and it was very disappointing. It was not very good. Which I shouldn't have been surprised, because dragon fruit doesn't taste like anything. So I don't know why it's so commonly used as a flavor combination. It sounds enticing. Ooh, dragon fruit. What's that like? But it doesn't taste like anything. It has no flavor. There was a summer edition many years ago that was pink grapefruit, and that is still the best one that I can recall. So let's see how this stacks up here. Haven't had a Red Bull in quite some time. It smells good. I can smell the strawberry. I don't smell that taurine Red Bull smell, which is always nice. All right, let's see what we get here. Okay. All right. It's good. It's good. It's not pink grapefruit, but it's good. There's honestly not a lot of apricot flavor. It's definitely leading with the strawberry. But you can tell that there's like something else going on. It's hard to nail down though. I guess for some people, strawberry is just like a sweet, sweet, sweet flavor. And if it's even slightly sour, they're like, "Ooh, I don't like it." So it is a little bit more sour and sweet at the same time. Maybe that's not the strawberry flavor that some people like. I like sour with strawberry. I like it to be sweet and sour. I don't like a sweet on sweet overripe strawberry flavor. Even in like a candy. I'd prefer to have the sweet and the sour. That's why I like berries. They're sweet and sour. This is good, though. Definitely worth a try. It's definitely worth a try. I want more apricot, because that's a flavor that I really like. But I can understand why they didn't put too much of it in there. Yeah, that's not a bad way to sum it up, Flozax. Yeah, dry, sweet. Yeah, the apricots are so unique, and the texture of them, it's such a unique flavor. Everything about it. I love it. I love apricot. All right, that's really good. I don't want to drink it too fast because it's a lot more caffeine than my weird tea. So we got to take that one slow. And let's taste this Waterloo. We're going to chase it with a Waterloo Cherry Limeade. Let's see what happens here. I'm hoping there's enough lime to carry this one. It smells good. I had watermelon a little bit ago, and I just had a watermelon burp. Oh, that's great. This is really good. Yeah. It's definitely kind of, it's like a bitter lime, almost. You got the lime zest flavor in there, which a lot of people probably wouldn't like because seltzer's already kind of bitter. But because I'm a post-adolescent man, I like bitter things. Bitter, salty. All right, that's good. That's really good. I definitely, of the two new flavors, I prefer the passion fruit over this one. But that's good. I will drink plenty of those. Still yet to have a Waterloo flavor where I was like, oh, I don't like that one. They're all so good. Get off my lawn. Yeah, exactly, Taladar. Except I don't care about my lawn itself. I don't care about the lawn itself. I just don't want you around my house. Like, just stay away from my house is what I want to say. I don't care about the grass. Just get away from my house. I don't like it. Do whatever you want to the grass, but leave. Screw the grass. How are you tonight, Taladar? Welcome in. Okay, folks, here we go. It's RPG time. Let me turn this music off so we can not have double audio. Oh, here we go. This answers the question we had last week. Do we get this cutscene every time we load the save or just the one time? We get it every time. You guys want to watch this? Again? Maybe you weren't here last week and you didn't see this? The grass is dead, just like me inside. Oh my gosh. Please say it isn't so, Taladar. This looks so good. I can't believe how good this animation looks. 20 years later. Can you believe this game is 20 years old? It's so weird. I wonder if this song always had English lyrics, or if there was a Japanese version and they wrote English lyrics when they localized it. Because sometimes they do it all kinds of different ways. Sometimes they just keep the same Japanese lyrics, and when they localize it, sometimes they rewrite the lyrics. Sometimes the Japanese version has the English lyrics. But yeah, this looks excellent. And scene. That was the grumpy old man shtick. Okay. Good. I got you. Okay, brand new day. Couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, so let me get reacquainted with what happened last time we were playing, because it has been a week. I remember that we have to go to Kadingle, because that ridiculous name cannot be forgotten. We found out about the three shields, which look very much like masks, that were needed to do something. Didn't write that down. And 2 of them are already accounted for, I believe. But we're going to go southwest of this town and go to the tip top of the peninsula. That's what we know about our next destination. So we're leaving Claiborne. We're going to go southwest. Oh, I forgot to resize my capture. I'm gonna do that really quick. You're like 80 inside most days. Okay, the Nintendo music is coming back one more time. Aw, Earthbound. Well, actually, it's Mother 1. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mute the game audio. Watch this. We're gonna make the game just a little bit bigger. We're gonna turn that off for a second. And we're gonna turn these off for a second. Look at this live editing. Look at this live editing just happening right before your eyes. Be amazed. Alright, and then we're gonna grab this guy. And we're gonna trim down these little black bars that are driving me crazy. Just like that. Yeah. Snap this up into the corner. Down here. Boom. Okay, that's the first part. Now we're gonna turn this back on. And oh no, it's out of alignment. Oh no. Watch this. Oh. Wait, why did it just do that? There we go. Might have to fine-tune that just a smidge. Yo, Gooby, welcome in. Yes, it is I, Ye Hostin. We're doing some live editing right here. Some live editing to the layout. The capture was just a little bit cut off. Oh, I can already see something that needs to be changed here. We need to trim 1 pixel off the left side. Let's make it 2. Boop, boop. Alright, now we can move this. Here, let's fine-tune this as well. Are we between pixels? Okay, I think that's the outer edge of the capture. Looks good. And then we're gonna go... back to this. And then... There we go. Sexy. Alright, now we're going to fix the underneath stuff here. Look at this just happening right before your eyes. I mean, can you even believe this? Cannot even believe that this is happening, can you? You're blown away. You're beside yourself. This guy right here. Because I had this layout made for both NFL Street and Wild Arms. But since we're not playing NFL Street anymore, I can just tailor it specifically to Wild Arms. There we go. Oh, and let's, center this. Yep. Yep. Ooh, this is a fun little song. And then we just need to resize these little guys. Boomski. Thanks for coming. It's pretty, isn't it? Alright. There we go. Now it looks spanky. Oh, it's Mario Party 2 music. Okay. Thanks for sitting through that. Now we can play the game! And not fixate on little black bars. And have another sip of Red Bull. Oh, that was so funny in the Discord today, Gooby. Mild Arms. So, for anyone that doesn't know, whenever I do music streams, Gooby likes to put Freebird in the chat, because it's like a meme, you know, to like yell Freebird at shows. Or when somebody's playing music. And so I just assume, you know, that somebody who yells Freebird knows what the song sounds like. And somebody posted a really funny video in B's Discord today. I believe it was Derry. And the song that was in the video was an excerpt from Freebird for no real reason. It didn't have anything to do with the video, and I thought it was really funny that that's the song that they chose to use. And the video itself was very strange and nonsensical and hilarious as well. So I posted it in our Discord, and I tagged Gooby, and I was like, hey, Gooby, recognize this song? You know, tag the guy who's always yelling for Freebird, that he finally gets to hear Freebird. Because I thought that would be funny, for him to finally get to hear Freebird. And then he just replies, and he's like, no, I don't recognize it. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And I was like, bro, it's Freebird. It's your song. So that really, I mean, a lot of things made my day today, but that was a portion. That brightened my day. Yeah, what a goober. Our favorite goober, who's always goobin'. It's gotta be right here. What? What? Come on, Tip Top Peninsula? We're directly southwest of the town. Here's a sign over here. Where's Bill Engvall? You guys remember Bill Engvall? Maybe it's over there. You were so confused trying to figure out the song? That cracks me up, dude. That cracks me up. Maybe it's in the center here, near the stone? I'll take these free little battles here. Oh, these guys kind of suck, though. I would really like for them to give me, what is it called? That item that taught me that ability. I really would like to know that it's farmable. Because we got it off of them one time as a rare drop. Assuming we got it as a rare drop. Because it was right after we accidentally wasted it. We got it back. And I want to know if the game was, like, giving me like mercy, or like they only drop it if you don't have one in your inventory. But it'd be really cool if you could get more than one and you could farm it, because it protects us from a status effect, and it would be great to put that on all of our characters. Okay, amnesia gas. I can't remember who has the amnesia protection. I believe it's Gallows. Nope, it's not Gallows. That's okay. We got the toy hammer. But we may have gotten something different. I don't know. I don't know exactly how these works. Luckily, we have a bunch of those from fighting these guys. Okay, let me refresh my memory here. Okay, it's Virginia. So Virginia is just the one to open chests. Now she's completely protected against that status. Jet's got a point. Haven't seen any fire magic, so we'll just save up for the extra crit. And we'll just even these out until we see otherwise. It's good to know that these can be reset at any time. Really, really cool. So yeah, now that I have a good grasp of how... Here we go. There's Ka Dingle. Why would you name it Dingle and then make it a cylinder? I'm the man. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Cheers to Friday. Well, that's even funnier, Gooby, that you don't even know who does the song. All right, here's our destination, folks. I am going to... What does this do again? Raises MTC by 1. I don't know what that does. Okay, so we have the Andro seal. That's good. We have one of the three. It's the wisdom one. And then Janus has the Yerako seal, which symbolizes agility. He got that from the Ruins of Memory. And then the Creo seal is for strength. And either the other band of drifters has that, or it's here. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not going to bother to save outside of here. We did 2 battles. Oh yeah, I got to remember that we have these lucky cards and Gela cards too. So if we find an enemy that gives out a bunch of experience or money, we are ready to capitalize on that. Alright, Ka Dingle, here we go. Just got home from work, making dinner. Nice, dude. Get comfy. Thank you for being here. Alright, I want to play as Jet, because he's cool, and I want to be him. Oh, dropping bombs. Forgetting my buttons. Trying to scan everything. Alright, we didn't get a cutscene when we walked in, so that's kind of interesting. Okay, these are movable. Oh, okay. Cool. So we gotta move one of these, or both of these, so that we can get to the third block. Okay, these guys are familiar. The Pordarge. Really strange. Anybody got some interesting tidbits to share from the week? I had a very uneventful week, which I really appreciated. I know I've said this before, but like my job is very front of the week heavy, which is mostly great because I do like the brunt of my work on Monday and then like pretty much the rest of it on Tuesday. And then the rest of my week is just like it can be free, or depending on certain other things, you know, that time is reserved for things that you can't do on Monday and Tuesday. But if all goes well, like Wednesday through Friday is usually super chill. And this week and last week were both like that. So that was pretty awesome. But other than that, not a whole lot going on. I've just been practicing a lot for this gig and getting ready for this trip, planning out stuff with the bandmates. To make sure we got all our ducks in a row, because there's a lot of logistics stuff to work out, which I do enjoy. I enjoy like planning and plotting stuff out, but nothing super interesting going on. So I'd love to hear what's going on with you guys. Oh, these are new. Okay, what are these guys? Oh, also, Gallows has disease, and I don't remember what disease does. Is that the one that makes me not get experience? Let me check it out. Where are you at, status effects? Here we go. Disease. Oh, you can't recover HP. Okay. Well, honestly, I think I'm just going to keep that until he needs to get healed. Because we have to use an item to restore that status. Because we can't do it with magic. And if we're just going to get that status again, we might as well just keep it on him until he needs to heal. Because that's really not that big of a deal. A Gagason. Those guys are funky looking. You came to Backlog Boys TV and you watched a guy called Yee Hostin. Wow, what a week. What a week. I guess let's... oh, can we scan? Yeah, let's analyze one of these guys. I might have to... You can rename your spells in this game. I might have to be a total jerk and rename them the Final Fantasy equivalent so that I can remember what they do. So we're going to analyze one of these guys. We're going to find out what their deal is, and then everybody else is going to take out the weird owl things with no necks. Oh, I gotta plug something. We've got some brand new bit alerts that I'm super excited about and I worked really hard on. I wanted to incentivize smaller bit cheers. So what I did was I got box art for over 200 games. And they're all like hand-picked games. Okay, so wait. Resists wind, weak against earth. Oh, that makes sense. He's flying. Okay. So we can kind of assume that about most flying enemies, I think, is that they're going to resist wind and be weak against earth. Okay. It's not how it would be in every RPG, but it's apparently how it is in this one. So what I did was I got cover art, box art, for over 200 games across pretty much all consoles, but I tailored it towards ones that I specifically like, or I think are significant. And so who's got earth spells? Is it Jet or Clive? Or actually, I think it's Virginia. Just shoot it, Fox! Here we go. Earth damage. Let's just see how much this does. So from bit numbers 85 through 99, if you cheer any of those numbers or ones in between, you'll get a game box art that's from that year, and then it'll have like the title and the platform and the day that it came out and everything like that. And there's over 200 of them. Yes, Shaq Fu is in there. It most certainly is. So for example, if you cheer 94 bits, you'll get a game from 1994. And it's like a little mini, you know, game gush, micro game gush on the screen there. And I even changed the sound effect for games that like I really like or that are in my collection. Yeah, I thought it would be cool. I thought it would be fun. Because I don't want to like, you know, I think like people don't really know like oh, well, the goals are every 500, so maybe I should cheer like 100 bits or, you know, 200 or whatever. And like, that's great if you want to cheer that many, but like, you don't have to. You don't have to cheer a ton. You know, you can just throw a couple in there. So, wait a second here. We have to have one here so that we can get across. How does this work? I think I am doing this wrong. Oh, okay, I see what to do. I was thinking I needed to put all three over here. That's totally not what needs to happen. I see it now. I see it now. Good thing we can pull blocks. Makes us better than Link. Otherwise, we'd be screwed. I mean, Bits are always appreciated, but never required, guys. Never required. Only cheer bits if you are able. I have a good time either way. Obviously, I love the support, and I love you guys. It is going to be an expensive couple of next months, so every bit helps, quite literally. Because yeah, we're going to be moving, and there's a lot of costs associated with that. We're going to be buying a lot of things to, we're going to have to buy a lot of things to move, and just the cost of moving itself. We'll actually be paying double rent for 1 month too. Although that was our choice. We weren't forced into that. And then after we complete the move, I'm also going to be buying a ton of new gear to up the quality of not only my streams, but my productivity in general. So, a lot going on. Yeah, we bought a house, ma'am. What are you doing, Jet? Yeah, we bought a house. We're closing at the end of next month. And we'll be moving throughout September. The day that we close, I am leaving for Minnesota to go record with my band and play a gig the last week of August. And then I'll be back September 1st. And we're going to start moving into the new place. Thank you, ma'am. I am very excited. We are pumped. Don't be stealing my stuff, birdie boy. Yeah, it's a very exciting time. We're gonna have so much more space. That's the main thing that I'm so excited about, is having more space. I mean, obviously, you know, the long-term things are really exciting too. Like, we're gonna it's gonna be our own. We can do what we want to it. We're more in control. More things can be customized. But the immediate benefits are what we're really excited about right now. Like, just so much more space for things. 2 lucky cards. Wow, we are stacked on those. But yeah, we're like picking out paint colors and deciding what rooms are gonna be used for what purposes, and how we're going to customize and multifunction things and utilize the space really well, and all that stuff is like super exciting. I love doing stuff like that. And because I'm going to finally have so much more room again for music specifically, I can finally like upgrade my setup to all this stuff that I've been wanting to do. Because I've had these goals in mind. I've been like building up these goals, like, oh yeah, I could get this, and that would allow me to do this, and then once I had that, I could add this, and that would allow me to do this, and all these different things, like different pieces of software, different pieces of equipment, microphones, you know, rack-mounted gear, whatever. All this stuff added together would really up my productivity. I'd be able to do so much more stuff. But I don't have the space for it right now, so I have to just wish list all that stuff and plan it out until I have more space. So once we finally move, it's going to be like, boom! totally going crazy on gear. And, you know, I won't be able to buy it all at once because I won't have the funds for it. But definitely going to get some of it right away. Yeah, I'm really, really excited, T. Okay, what am I doing here? Austin moving into the new home with Lady and deciding to dedicate half of it to Chili. So you want me to impersonate being murdered by Lady? Okay, got it. Alright, here we go. Ah, well, we finally made it, huh? Yeah. Wow, look at this place. Isn't it great? Yeah, a lot of space, huh? Yeah, I'm excited. Hey, listen, I was thinking, you know, I know we kind of talked about doing, like, music room over here, and then guest room over there, and, like, maybe kind of also, like, workout room. And I still think that's a really good idea, but hear me out on this. What if we filled half of the floor plan with Chili? Come on. Good idea, right? I mean, think about it. Think about it. While you're in the kitchen. Oh man, I could really go for some chili. Let's head right over there. Or, you know, you're sleeping, you know, and 10 minutes till your alarm goes off, and you're kind of starting to, you know, sunlight's peeking in, and oh, what's that? Oh, is that the delicious aroma of beans and tomato paste and cheese and spices? Oh, you know, wouldn't you rather wake up that way than the beep, 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 right? Chili. Or like, you walk into the door, and it's like, home sweet home. And chili's just coming down the stairs. Like a waterfall. We could have like a little thing at the bottom where the chili goes in, and like, you know, put it like a pump, chili pump, so it goes back up. Austin chili lemons. Oh, can you? And then she stabs me in the neck. Takes the ring off and shoves her whole arm down my throat. Austin chili limits. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good, Taladar. Okay. Yeah, just for the ambiance. Yeah. It's purely aesthetic. It's not for function. It's not for eating. This is not fondue. All right. This is feng shui. Did you turn the AC down? Honey, did you turn the AC down? It's a little chilly in here. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. Taladar is gonna step in for me tonight. That was good, dude. That was really good. What's going on here? Oh, we got a switch on the floor. My characters are so attractive. Look at them. All of them. They're just so attractive. I just like looking at them. I just want to keep looking at them. Don't you? Look at them. Uh-oh. We don't like that sound. We don't like that sound around here, okay? We don't like it! I think we're good, though. Let's see. Let's make sure we're okay. Oh yeah, we're good. If we're still live and the alerts work, we're good. I don't care what it is. It's probably like, did you know you could pin events to your calendar and you can know what day it is? And you are looking very lovely tonight, chat, just so you know. Alright, what does this do? Is this time-based? No. Hello? Yes, it's a wheel. Yes, it is a wheel. And? And? How do I it? You know what that sound reminds me of? Sound reminds me of the original Super Smash Brothers when you drop an item. Throwing away the beam sword or the pistol after it's out of shots. It's not exactly the same sound, but it's very similar. Okay, I don't know what's going on in this room. I need to start dodging some battles because these are boring. Ooh, we got a preemptive. I wish hitting every character was a little bit easier, but... Man, there's something about the original Smash Bros. That's just really cool. I think it's just nostalgia, but there's something about it that's just like... It has a vibe that I really like. Melee has its own vibe, too. I can't play Melee competitively to save my life, but all the single-player stuff in Melee is really fun. Poison gas. Who has Poison Ward? I believe it's Jet. Nice. Trap Disarmed. 2 medicines. Love it. The vibe of it is excellent. Yeah, there's something about the vibe of the original Smash Bros. Like, the music is very unique. It's like very 1999. Yeah, this is the only room that we've been in so far. So, what is going on here? There wasn't like an alternate path. There isn't anything here that would be affected by the switch. Oh, speedrunning the single player is fun. Interesting. Never would have thought about doing that. If there ends up being another Super Smash Bros. Game someday, I really hope that they have some kind of single player element to it. I had such high hopes for Spirits in Ultimate, and I didn't even finish it. At first, I was really excited about it because it was so reminiscent of Subspace. Oh, you stole my breath mint! How am I going to talk to the ladies? He gives it back. What a lad. I guess he's not being nice. We took it off his corpse. What do these do again? Cure sleep. Gotcha. You're bummed there wasn't a target test? I mean, I can live without that. I love Subspace Emissary so dang much. That I just want to relive it. Alright, so very obviously I'm supposed to interact with this wheel, right? But it doesn't respond to any of my tools. And this switch doesn't do anything. So how do I... Oh, I have to hold the button. That's weird. And then I have to rotate the joystick. That was not clearly indicated. Wow, I could see somebody getting stuck on this for hours. We haven't held a button to interact with anything previously in the entire game. Okay, so we've got a door here, and then we've got something else going on the other side. Let's check this out first. I love Subspace so much. Ooh, a duplicator. Gimmel coin. And 3 Gala cards. Man, we just need to find something that drops a bunch of money. I'm just gonna... That seems like the perfect item to, like, save for kind of, like, end game. You know, because at some point, we're just gonna really want and need some money. Or some experience. And there's going to be that perfect enemy, and we're going to have so many of these things stacked up. If you want to talk chili, I'll be there too. Yeah, guys, don't miss 2D-Con. If you are in the Twin Cities area, or anywhere near the Twin Cities area, book yourself for 2D-Con. I'm going to be there with my band. We're going to be playing a show. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be some other really cool musical acts there, some of which I know and am very friendly with and love. Really? That's not for bombing? What is that? What's going on there? It's like a mouse hole, but really big. Oh, maybe these interact with each other. Maybe one goes up and one goes down. But also, we're going to be doing a Blue Sun meetup. Other way? There we go. And it's going to be more planned out in advance this time. Because I got to go to Blue Sun and get me some sodas. And I think we're going to do that actually the day after the show. I think it's going to be Saturday the 27th. We're going to go down, we're going to go up to Blue Sun. That's probably going to be the best day for me to go, as far as my schedule that week. And hopefully it works for y'all too. Uh, 2D-Con usually has a stream. I don't know if they're going to stream the musical acts this year. They have in the past. We were on their stream the last time we played there, which was in 2019. And there was actually, like, donation incentive songs, which was really fun. And we got to play all 3 of them. Because they do a speedrun marathon like VGMCon does. Trask. Highly resistant to physical attacks, okay? So we gotta use magic on this guy. Let's analyze him and figure out what element he's weak against. And then, we can lower his speed. Even though he's probably already really slow, we can lower his physical defense. And we can enhance evasion. Sure. Let's see what that does. Yeah, Blue Sun meetup August 27th. Mark your calendars, folks. You won't be able to make it, Gooby? Are you, you just gonna be too busy? Oh, wow, he resists all magic. That's crazy. This guy gives out 1,500 Gela. Okay, let's use a Gela card on him. Yeah, you'll just be busy with the marathon. Yeah, that's a bummer. I know it sucks for people who are gonna be at the convention or are involved in the convention, but there's really not any other days that I can make it work, except for maybe, like, Thursday. But I just figured Saturday would be better for most people. We'll see. I may turn it into a poll. Alright, so it doesn't matter what element we use. So just use whatever we got. Oh shoot, I didn't use the Gela card. Okay, we probably won't kill him this turn. Because he's got 250 HP. He's pretty strong. You're working that day. Your snowmobile club is running an event? What? Oh, he's gathering energy. Interesting. So can he, like, absorb certain elements and then return them back to you? So is it good that I'm casting ice on him after the fire? As Trask's outer shell is heated and immediately cooled, you hear a thunderous noise like a boulder cracking open. Countless numbers of cracks run through the outer shell, and the sturdy armor finally breaks into a million pieces. Any hard substance can be made brittle through repeated heating and immediate cooling, thereby inducing degradation of matter. Trask's outer shell was destroyed by the power of fire and ice arcana. Did we just, like, accidentally big brain this? Holy crap! So you can hit something with fire and then ice and make it destroyed? That is such a cool concept. That would not have ever occurred to me. That is so cool. Okay, so I'm going to analyze him again and see if he still has resistance. See if that makes it go away. Okay, so we're going to, let's see, we're going to analyze him again. And then... oh, we could do a Mystic Berry. That might be good. Let's do Mystic Berry. And then let's attack, because we did lower his defense. And then let's do a big lock on while his defense is still lowered. Oh, but I didn't use the thing. He's probably going to die this turn. Shoot. That's okay. Maybe we'll run into another one. Yeah, he's dead. He's totally dead. And this is just for fun, I want to know. Oh, no, wait, his experience that he gives is 250. Okay, so we don't know how much HP he has. He's probably not going to die this turn, then. I wonder if you can stack the Gela cards. Wouldn't that be something? We're going to attack. We're going to have you use the Gela card. So this is going to double the amount of money that he gives us. So instead of 1,500, we're going to get 3,000, which is enormo for right now. I think we have about 4,000 Gela. That accidental big brain is, like, wow. I wonder if we would have just, like, done really crappy damage long enough if the game is coded to, like, allude to that or tell you. Or if we just got super lucky. $250 experience is quite a bit, too. So we could use one of those as well. If he's still alive at the end of this turn, I'll do it. Because we've got even more of the experience doubling cards. $4B chess. Big brain backlog boy. Oh man, there is a I don't know if you guys have been here when Pea Soup has come through, but Pea Soup is one of my newest Twitch friends. She is so funny. Such a fun streamer to watch and hang out with. Please go follow her. She usually streams early in the morning, which is how I found her. Because I, needed people to watch when I was getting to work, because I work really early. She's great. Yeah, a very iconic name. And very indicative of the type of content you can expect as well. She's amazing. And the reason why I bring her up is because... what were we just talking about? Oh, the shirts, chess. She has merch, much like the Backlog Boys. She has some merch that she designs. And she has a really amazing chess shirt that I want to get for Vaughn. I wish I could send him stuff right now, but I'm going to have to just, like, buy it and, like, send it to him later, or give it to him or something. But it's amazing. It just says chess in, like, lowercase with a period in, like, big letters, just the word chess. And then on one of the sleeves, there's, like, a tiny little chessboard. And it's just a black and white shirt. It's really cool. She's got a lot of funny stuff, though. Very, like, curse cringe kind of stuff. Let's see. We don't want to do an extension. We're just gonna keep attacking, I guess. And then we want to watch out for our damage to go down, because eventually his Oh, that's right. The lucky card only works for the character that you use it on. So this is significantly handicapped versus the Gela card. It doesn't double the experience for everybody. That's kind of annoying, because I like my characters to be even, so we're going to be hanging on to those for a while. We'll just keep attacking. But yeah, we want to watch out for our damage to go down, because eventually his defense will get restored, and we'll want to lower it again. But we're still doing really good damage right now. So he must still be lowered. I can't believe Jet is doing more than Clive. Usually Clive is doing more damage far and away. Oh, and then Gallows did even more. I wonder if there's elemental affinity to the weapons. Oh, but this guy resists all the elements equally. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the damage ranges are just really big. Can we lock on yet? No. Okay, big crit, nice. Oh, we got him. So this guy dies like a boss. Is he considered a boss? Or... So we got 3,000 Gela off of that fight. That's amazing. And a Moonstone. I wonder what that does. Oh, what is this little thing? Moonstone. Adds personal skill that nullifies poison. Let's go, dude. Okay, well, we already have one character with Poison Ward, which is Jet. Yeah. Oh, and he just got another point, so we can add this last... Oh, that's why he's doing so much damage, is because he has this really high crit chance. Now he has maximum crit chance. Okay. Gallows has got 1 more point, so he can max out Ice Ward. And then Clive, we can add 1 more to one of these. So let's see, does everybody have 1 status ward? Gallows doesn't have a status ward. So maybe we could give Gallows the poison resist, just so that he has something. Jet already has it, so obviously we're not going to give it to him. Why can't I use it? That's kind of weird. Restores maximum HP. I still want to know if this is an elixir or if it increases my max HP value. From the demon. Oh, I didn't realize these guys were demons. Or if they told us that, I didn't remember that. Can I only use these type of deals in the overworld or something? Okay. What does this do? A powerful and wicked presence emanates from the holographic archive. You sense something moving towards you from the darkness. Wait, what? Is this a way to, like, refight the Trask? Can we just fight them as much as we want? Is that what that is? Oh, I remember why I know why I remember the name Trask now, is because I wrote it on here somewhere. In my notes. Here we go. Pliable steel versus hard steel. Pliable steel is better. Try on Trask enemy. There we go. I don't know what that means yet. I'm guessing those are materials that arms can be made out of. So maybe that's why our damage values were fluctuating differently than usual. That's my best theory. What do you guys think? Banter. Yeah, that's one of my favorite abilities as well. Anybody been playing any good games? What's everybody been vibing with lately? Or listening to any good music? Always looking for music recommendations. Okay, I came from this way. This is where the battle happened. Okay, so whatever this is, we can't do it again. Really bizarre. Been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time. That's true, you're learning GSR. Or do you feel like you're no longer learning and you're just running it? Like, you feel like you're done learning? I guess you're never done learning, but like, have you like memorized the route or made a lot of progress? How's that going, Doobie? You keep listening to Britney Spears? I saw your tweet today about spinning around in circles. Guys, if you're not following Fantasy Life 64 on Twitter, you are missing out on really high quality tweets that will make you smile and or laugh every time. Dave Cause Corey Wong album. Nice. Nice, man. Is that new or is it the first one that they did together? Did they do another one, or have they just done the one? I haven't even been following that. Fantasian OST by Uematsu. Nice. Ben Briggs had a new album today. Nice. Always good to see that guy doing stuff. Ben Briggs was at the second Gamers Rhapsody before it was called VGMCon. Fun fact. Got to hang out with him for a weekend. And we usually, like, see each other at MagFest every year, and we're like, hey, man, how you doing? Good to see ya. We have a lot of mutuals, and he's sent a lot of people our way from his circles, which is really cool. But yeah, I haven't heard any of the Fantasian music. I would be interested to check that out. It's a bummer that I don't have any way to play that game. because I would be interested to check it out, but literally no way for me to play it, even if I didn't care that it was a mobile, non-physical game. Alright, I don't know how I became Clive, but I'm going to be Jet again. No? Okay, we can't get on top of that. Alright, well, obviously I want this chest. I have to get this one first. Just a berry. Just the one, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that whole album. I think I've only just heard a few tracks off of it. Oh, you were listening to Ben Briggs too. Nice, Scooby. I don't keep up with him as well as I should, but one of my favorites of his is the Diddy Kong Racing tribute album that he put together. I don't know if he did all the tracks or if he just put it together, but that's a really fun one that I enjoy listening to because that music lends itself really well to dance subgenres. We can't get on from here, okay. Gotta go back around again. Rage Against the Machine. It sounds very familiar, but it has kind of its own thing. There's a few things that feel very Final Fantasy. That makes sense. I mean, Uematsu can't help himself. Like, he has, like, signature, like, trap cards that he plays in his compositions. Like, he has a tool set, and he uses them. Collabs that he did with Firaga. Cool. Speaking of which, the one that Rob Kovacs just put out, the Mario 64 one, is fantastic. The Mario 64 Lo-Fi. If you guys haven't listened to the Mario 64 Lo-Fi album from Rob Kovacs and Firaga Records, it's wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. So I probably wanted to be on those when that happened. So we're going to reset the room here. Yeah, that album's really good. Really, really good. Do yourself a favor. Oh, okay, I see. I screwed it up. I want to only do one. Yeah, Bob on Battlefield is probably my favorite track on there as well. Okay, we're going to go like this. There we go. And then we're going to go like this. Wait, no. Hang on. There we go. And then we're going to go like this. That was pretty tricky. I was impressed by that. That made me think for a second. Yeah, some of those added chords and added like 2 5s and turnarounds in Bob on Battlefield are just so amazing. There's one particular moment of that song where I'm just like, oh. All right, what do we got here? Is everyone all right? Yes, we seem to be fine, but... What's going on up there? Huh. Our situation never seems to get any better. What? Okay, so nothing happened? Absolutely nothing happened? Okay, I was thinking there was a door on all sides, but there's not. It's just to the top. Oh boy, something's gonna happen here. Elevata? Rob is really proud of what they did with Dire Dire Docks. So, Taladart, do you know what the process was like for creating that album? did Rob just like record piano versions of those songs and then turn the audio over to them and then like they did the rest? Or were they like collaborating in the arrangement process from the beginning and it was like a planned out? Do you know? Because I was very curious about that. And I haven't asked Rob about it. How'd you like our Trinity Avenger?
But that name is even more ridiculous than the attack. How can I be so disgraced and humiliated? Maya!
Everybody's all here. Looks like the stage is set. The Schrodingers have the Creo shield in their possession, which means you must have the Andro shield, correct? Now hand it over and I just might spare their lives.
Don't do it. They're not just after it for the money. The Eternal Sparkle is used to...
You just shoot her? I'm trying to work efficiently here. She just hands it over. Come on. All 3 shields are now mine. All mine. Do y'all believe that the Eternal Sparkle will grant unlimited power to the one who attains it? Wouldn't you like to see what the spear that destroys all life can really do? Boss, what's gotten into you? You ain't gonna blow off our mission, are you? Huh. Once you're dead, it's all over. Just like the late Lucio. He's not one of us anymore. He's nothing. Wouldn't you agree? I've been giving this a lot of thought lately. How can one live forever without decaying? But the thing is, eternal life doesn't exist. There's no such thing as immortality. That's why I've chosen a different approach in which to live on forever. To attain a force, a power so strong, everybody will remember me for it. I'm not going out as an average drifter. I will overcome the boundary of time and continue to exist within people's memories. With this power, I shall become the absolute ruler and engrave my name in history forever. Andro, Creo, Hierarcho, the time of awakening has come. Grant me the Eternal Sparkle. Oh man. So is he about to like go from like regular guy to like RPG villain? Is this what's happening here? Or is like the ultimate power going to be too much for him and use him as a vessel to carry out its own bidding?
Why did you hand over the shield? He would have killed you. And I wanted to believe I was doing the right thing. I wanted to hold true to my beliefs.
Boss! We don't want to end up like Lucio. Wow. Okay, bye Dario and Romero.
He's abandoning his own men. Look!
It's a pine cone.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, that's definitely not a pine cone. How do you say that questioningly? Never understood that. What is this pressure?
It feels almost as if...
The mediums are trembling in fear.
That's the Eternal Sparkle's true form, a symbol of power from ancient folklore, an artifact of the daemons. Its blue flame continues to sparkle even in the eternal darkness. I hear that's how it got its name. It's the Tim Allen Home Improvement sound. But that light feeds off the souls of others and continues to glow. It's a symbol of death. The notorious lance that violates life. The Dark Spear. That's a spear? That thing? I guess so. And all this time I thought the Eternal Sparkle was some kind of gem or precious metal. You said there was neither good nor evil here, right? But all I feel is a dark and evil presence. Then what did you suggest we do? Summon a superhero to kick his butt? Tell me where we can find this defender of justice. I'm sure there's a defender of justice out there somewhere. If not, then I'll become the superhero.
Boy, she is altruistic through and through, isn't she? Optimistic. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, she shot it. I ran into the wasteland knowing little, but I still considered myself a drifter. Becoming a drifter had always been my dream. A drifter that would help people in need and bring down evil. But that just wasn't the case. The actions of a drifter speak neither good nor evil. This misconception almost robbed me of the will to fly. But even so, I still want to be a drifter. I don't care if there's no justice. That's something I'll have to find on my own as I traverse the wasteland. Finding justice is my goal and is what keeps me going. I have found my answer. I don't want to see sad memories engraved in people's hearts anymore.
So, when I stab you with this bayonet, how loud would you scream?
God, we're fighting Janice again? We've fought this guy so many times.
This is our 4th time fighting Janice. Can we please kill him? Okay, let's analyze. And then let's get rid of this disease status effect on everybody that has it. Because we probably will need to heal at some point in this battle. Let's lower his physical defense. And we'll have Clive take the first shot. At least he doesn't have his lackeys this time around. This should make it a lot more fun to fight him. Because every time he's had his 2 other guys, we had to kill them first because of some gimmick. Where they would, like, heal him or whatever. Okay, we weren't able to lower his defense. That sucks. What can we learn? Pretty much nothing. He has no elemental affinity whatsoever. So we just want to use our best attacks, which usually tends to be physical. Let's start attacking with Gallows, and then let's use one more medicine on Gallows. Get rid of that disease plaguing the man. Wait, what did I just do with Clive? I think I accidentally used a spell. So we're just going to keep using basic attacks here to build up some FP. Because, yeah, we're going to need to heal here pretty soon. Thanks to that. Wow, he can do that 2 times in 1 turn. That is pretty devastating. Luckily, it only does that much damage. 3 times in 1 turn? Wait a second. He's doing it as a counterattack. He's doing it every time I attack him. Okay. So let's use magic. I'm going to have Virginia heal everybody. Let's see what happens when we use magic on him. Oh, we don't have enough for Mystic. Holy crap. Well, this is kind of scary. We have to attack more in order to have enough FP to do a heal all. So, how do we get around that? I guess we just have to heal everybody individually. Okay, so change of plans. We're going to have Gallows use heal on everybody, one at a time, starting with the person with the lowest health, which is Virginia. And then we're going to start using magic on this guy and see what he does. Except for Clive, he's going to reload. So, significantly less damage. Oh, he's healing himself. Okay, so let's find out if he heals himself again after the next spell. Does he counter magic with berries? $10. Wow, that's crap. Yep. Oh, wow. This is a crazy fight. So we're forced to physically attack him, but he counters every single time. That's insane. Well, he's basically back at full health now. So we've got to get everybody healed up. And then just don't attack the man. Let's see if we can slow him down. See if we can do a debuff. Fragile would be nice. Maybe that'll hit this time. Raising evasion would actually be really good. Try to get some buffs going here. Okay, miss. Miss. Okay, maybe you can't debuff him at all. Maybe he's just immune to debuffs in this fight. 110. You can't stop me from buffing myself, though. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to... Man, this is a rough spot to be in. I'm just going to keep healing everybody, I guess. We're going to cast Shield on everyone. And then we're going to have to start attacking him. I guess I can just keep trying Fragile. It's not going to cost me anything to keep trying it. Maybe we'll get lucky. While we just wait for our other two characters to heal and buff everyone. We're going to increase everybody's evasion. Well, this is a very interesting fight. It doesn't seem completely broken yet. But it definitely seems kind of cheap. But what we're going to have to do to mitigate damage is only have one character attack per turn. Because however many times we attack him, he attacks us. Is there any item that increases FP? Charges the FP gauge. That's not the same. I guess it might be worth trying one of these gems to see if he counters that with healing. Yeah, we'll just see. He's probably already at full health anyways, because he healed himself 600, and we definitely hadn't dealt 600 damage to him. So let's just experiment a little bit more. We're going to keep trying to cast Fragile. We're going to cast Turbulence on everybody. Let's see what he does here. He doesn't counter that. Okay. So that's the one way we can damage him without... Okay, we did get his defense down. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so Gallows can heal every character. So let's have him be the character that attacks first. Because if he attacks one more time, he'll have enough FP to heal every character. And then everybody else is not going to attack. So that we only take one counterattack this turn. Shield on Virginia. And then I'm not going to try Fragile again because I don't know if it stacks. Well, I guess we might as well try it since we're not going to attack this turn. Let's try it. And then one more Turbulence on Gallows. Now everybody's evasion is increased, although I don't know how many turns that lasts. It may be worn off on Clive already. Okay, there's his regular attack. Can we lower your defense again? Nope. Not this turn, at least. Alright. So he should counter... Wow, that did terribly! Why did that do so little damage? Alright. So now we can heal everybody. Which is good. Virginia can also heal everybody. But I'm going to have her attack next turn because she will go before Gallows heals, and that's going to put us kind of in the danger zone. Kenny Loggins. So we'll wait till next turn to do that. Plus we have one more character to cast Shield on, which is Gallows. And then everybody will have Shield. We'll try another Fragile, I guess, for the heck of it. And we can start increasing people's speed. I guess. Why would we want to do that, though? How is that going to help me? I don't know. We're ready to do Lock On, so that's exciting. Maybe we'll just keep increasing Invasion. That's probably better than increasing speed. I wonder what happens if I get my FP gauge all the way up. I wonder if they're trying to talk me into using summons for this battle. That's a big gamble, though, because it takes up all of your FP and does damage based on how much you have. So presumably if we got that gauge filled all the way up, it would do a massive amount of damage. And maybe that's something that he wouldn't counter. Okay, there's our heal all. Next turn we'll have Virginia attack, so that she can build up enough FP to heal everybody. And that way we'll have that just ready to go. No point in analyzing again. Oh, but Gallows doesn't even have enough to heal regularly. We might want to restore that. Well, we're going to have to wait a turn to do it. Let's just defend. Okay, Virginia. We'll keep Fragiling. And we'll keep Turbulencing. This is going to be a long fight. This is going to be a really long fight. Increasing everybody's evade actually seems like a pretty good idea, though. Okay, now we're going to have Gallows attack. This way he will be able to heal single characters, and he'll maintain that ability. Virginia now has the ability to heal all, But we don't need to use it right now, so we're going to wait. We're going to wait on that. So let's have her... Let's have her keep stacking up the shields. And we're going to keep stacking up the turbulence. Miss. Okay, so that's just a single layer that cannot be stacked. Well, that answers that question. So that's probably why this keeps missing. We can't stack the effects of Fragile either. We just have to wait for it to wear off and then recast it. Oh, okay, so sometimes he counters with a single attack. We just got really unlucky that one turn when he countered with the attack all 3 times. Alright, now we can heal people. So, Gallows, go ahead and heal yourself. Virginia. So, is there a way I can, like, check my status? I would really like... Here we go. Alright, so evasion is still up, but physical defense is not up. Heal yourself. She has both buffs. So she's going to cast Shield on Gallows. And then we can cast Shield on Jet next turn. Janus has lost his physical defense down. So let's try to land that again. And then once we land it, we'll have Clive use Lock On here, because it's double damage. So we'll maximize that. And then... oh, Clive doesn't have any buffs, so let's have him put Turbulence back on. Alright. We're learning a lot here. This is good. We landed it. Okay, cool. So now we know that Fragile reduces defense a fixed amount. And it cannot be stacked. Same with Turbulence raising evasion. Well, see, that one, it gives us a value, though. 116. So it's interesting that it gives you a specific value. Okay, so Gallows needs evasion. He's going to heal Jet. Virginia needs evasion. She's going to shield Clive. Jet needs both buffs. So what can he do? I guess he could use a berry on somebody. Or he could use a gem. We could use another Earth Gem to get like 50 damage. Doesn't really seem worth it, but there's literally nothing else I can do with this turn. Other than defend. How much ammo does he have? He has 3 out of 4, so yeah, I don't really need to reload. Yeah, sure, why not, I guess. Earth Gem, here we go. And then Clive is going to lock on while his defense is down. And he'll go back to using Turbulence next turn. Oh, he's using a special attack. That's a lot of damage. It's about as much as Gallows' heal, though, so that's okay. 14 damage. Holy crap, I thought it was going to be more than that. Alright, please do a ton of damage. Okay, 200. Ooh, nice, and we dodged his counterattack. Best case scenario. Okay, we're going to heal Virginia. Not meet Virginia. Oh, wait, let me check my buffs as I go here. Okay, so Gallows needs evasion. Virginia needs both. So why don't you just shield yourself? Jet needs both. You still defense down. It might be worth trying Devastate to see if he doesn't counter non-elemental damage, but I really don't want him to heal 300 and find out that way. So I guess I'm just going to defend. Or wait, no, Jet can be our attacker this turn. Yeah, go ahead and attack Jet. Maybe he'll get a crit since he has maximum crit chance. And then Clive has both buffs, so he's going to cast Turbulence on Gallows. I need to nail down how many turns these last. It seems like it's 3, but I haven't paid close enough attention yet to determine that for sure. 167, that's good. He didn't counter. Interesting. Why did he not counter? Can I just start going all out on him now? Gallows, you can go ahead and heal yourself. Virginia needs evasion. I don't think anybody needs shield. Well, actually, Jet does. Jet does. Gallows, heal yourself. Shield on Jet. Yep. And then he's still fragile. So we could have Jet attack again here. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we could also build up towards a Gatling. That's good. So we'll have Jet attack again. And then Turbulence on... We'll put that on Virginia. Okay, that time he countered. But he only did 26 damage. It seems so almost random when he counterattacks and also how much damage he does. Because that one turn, he did so much damage to us. So much. We got a pretty good system going here, though. The fact that you don't run out of FP is a godsend right now. Okay, does anybody need shield? No one needs shield. Let's see if we can slow him down. That might be good. Hear a puppy, see a puppy. Alright, I am the man. We can see a puppy. Is it okay if we wait until after this fight? Even though it might be a while. Are you still fragile? You're still fragile. Okay, so we need another FP level. Or no, wait, we need full ammo to do Gatling. That's why. We need at least 2 shots. So I could use a turn here to reload. To get ready for that. And then somebody surely needs Turbulence. Oh, but we should have him shoot. Because nobody's shooting. So let's do that. Okay, thank you, ma'am. So after this battle, folks, we will have a puppy on the screen. Which puppy would you like to see? I am the man. Oh, speaking of puppies, there's a pup date. Some of you may remember on Tuesday that Gobi had been afflicted with some crazy allergy thing in her eyes, and they were all red and goopy and boogery, and we felt really bad for her. Well, she's all good now. The eye drops that we got from the vet took effect immediately. Like the next day, she looked fine. We're still giving them to her for like another several days as directed, but it went to work immediately, so that's good. She's not going like this anymore from her itchy allergy eyes. And we didn't have to give her like a Claritin. But yeah, let me know which puppy you'd like to see. If you'd like to see Gobi or Nima. Do we want to stay on healing duty this turn? I guess we could throw one more on Gallows just to get him up. And then who needs shield? I guess we'll give it to Clive first because he doesn't have any evade. And now we should be able to do Gatling? No? Why can we not do Gatling? I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. Alright. Do we need to recast Fragile? Nope, it's still there. So... what then? There's nothing I can do on this turn. I was really hoping to do Gatling. Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll have him attack. I was going to have Clive do lock on, but he needs to reload. So Clive's going to reload this turn. Haha. Eat my high evasion. Ooh, we got a crit. Beautiful. 495. That was beautiful. Who needs Gatling when you have high crit? Man, if we could get that on every character, that would be something. There's our reload. So yeah, he doesn't always counter physical attacks, but almost every time. Alright, everyone's at full health now. So, what are we going to have you do, dude? Reload? Because we're going to have Clive attack this turn. Oh, no, wait, his status isn't down. Okay, so we're going to have Gallows attack this turn. And then who needs a shield? Gallows needs a shield, okay? And then Jet needs to recast Fragile. And then we're going to wait to do Lock On until he is Fragile. Who needs Turbulence? Jet or Clive? We'll go with Jet, because he's got less HP. Alright, cool. We have a plan. Now here's the big attack again. Unfortunately, before I could raise my evasion. That's okay. Gallows will have somebody to heal next turn. Yes, we got it. First try. Cool. Alright, he attacks with the all. We must have just got super bad luck that one turn. Because he seems to counter with the single attack actually more often than the multi. Okay, now we're going to heal Jet. Who needs a shield? Nobody needs a shield. We don't need to use our heal all on this turn. So why don't we make him slow? And then Jet already made him weak. So we don't need to do that. Oh, we can finally do Gatling. Nice. Well, we're going to do these two attacks back to back. I guess it doesn't matter what order we go in. I guess I'll do Gatling first because I'm afraid that the option won't be there next turn. Alright, there we go. That'll be massive damage. Maybe we can get lucky and get a crit on it. And then let's do a Turbulence. Who needs Turbulence? Virginia. Alright, come on, Gatling. Give us a big high roll here. Couldn't lower his speed. Big attack. I bet that can't miss. I feel like those special skills don't miss. Oh, cool. Oh, we beat him! Yay! We did it! Alright, well, I guess I get to pick which puppy it is. Because ma'am didn't specify. Damn it, I was so close. I let it slip away from my hands. But it's not over yet. There's still much I want to do. I can't let it end here. I'm not satisfied. Oh, and he just fell through the floor like a Looney Tune. Wait, did he just get buried under all that?
I see you found an answer. But it's really not. That was just your declaration of wanting to find an answer. In any case, you sure place a lot of value on something that's so unreliable. Justice may be unreliable, but still, I want to make that my priority out in the wasteland. I stand firm on that belief. I don't get you. So what's next for you? I don't want to get involved with what happened, that's for sure. I'm only interested in gems. You better watch yourself, you hear? Someone as green as you shouldn't get involved in a case as lofty as justice. You'll end up dead. Okay. You take care too.
She just gave her the K.
We might be enemies the next time we meet. Well, until then, let's be on the same side.
She's so optimistic and idealistic it hurts. There he is. He's not dead yet. How did he do that? He's so strong. Ugh, damn it. My body aches all over. Dario. Romero, you blokes here? Okay, do we need to change this guy's voice? He speaks very eloquently and not casually. I thought he had like Aladdin, Han Solo, Devil May Care energy, but it almost seems like he's got like a outback Australian British thing going on. He's saying blokes. He doesn't use contractions. He speaks a little bit educated. So I think we're going to have to change Janice's voice. Plus his name is Janice. Who can I channel here? Who's going to be easy for me to remember? Any ideas, guys? Okay, well, we'll just try something here. Dario, Romero, you blokes here? Maybe Malfoy? Maybe he could be Malfoy? Damn it all! Kind of like Malfoy energy. Huh? Is that you, Dario? Romero? Like, not super British, you know? We got another group of 3? Come on now. Oh, he knows them. Oh, it's you blokes. Sorry, I screwed up. But I promise I'll complete my next assignment. I won't let anyone get in my way next time. Actually, it was Dario and Romero that screwed up, not me. Was it a mistake for us to manifest power to one who does not understand its true meaning? What is that? Whoa! I was not ready for that. Yeah, I see. So you had this watchman recover the dark spear from me, eh? How could I be so careless? Slickster? Is that his name, or is that like what he appears as? Yes, Balaz has reported everything about your grand scheme, your actions. How vulgar, boorish, and shameless. Oh, are they just gonna execute him? This will be a fitting end for your reckless behavior. No, wait. Why did you seek the Dark Spear? For power? Yeah. O Lord, this is the incarnation of the power you seek, the Dark Spear. I deem you worthy. Except... He just stabs him! Just impales him. Wow. All right, well, we get to save our game here. I like that it just forces you to save or prompts you to save after key events. It's puppy time, thanks to I'm the Ma'am. So I'm going to go grab Nima, and we're going to have a little puppy visit. Here comes the music. Now watch. I don't have my teleprompter here, but here comes the pizza. Here comes the music. All right. I'll be right back with a puppy. We got a puppy. We got Nima. Here's the big girl.
Now watch. I can't sure if I don't have my telestrated table. Here comes the pizza.
Nima, how you doing, girl?
Oh!
How you doing, sweet dog?
Highly unnecessary.
What's going on out there?
She really wanted to be in here. She likes to lay in her little spot down here next to the sofa thing that I sit on. Miss Nima. Oh, she's looking at you. You see her? Who's over there?
Nima, look. Look over here. Look over here.
Say hi to everybody here. Let me turn you around.
Oh, yeah.
You say hi? Yeah, that's a good girl. What's going on, Poochie? Oh, she just burped. Nima, are you a sweet girl? Are you a sweet Poochie? Can you speak? Can you speak? Speak. Big speak. Big speak. 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 It's really hard for her to bark in this position, so she just growls. If you were sitting firmly on the planet, you could do it, huh? Can you speak? Speak. Speak. Yeah. Yeah. Can you whisper? Really quiet. Do a really quiet one. Whisper. Really quiet. Whisper. Whisper. Good girl. What a sweet puppy. Yeah, I just want to snuggle Nima too. It's a pretty amazing activity. Like, everybody wants to snuggle a dog, but some dogs don't like to snuggle. Actually, most dogs don't like to snuggle. So when you find one that does, it's pretty amazing. It's a teachable thing, I've found. It's not 100% effective. Some dogs just will never like it. But if they have a propensity, you can teach it. Look at this sweet Nima. High five? Nima, can I have a high five? Oh, yeah. Good girl. Can I have kisses? Oh. Yeah, what a sweet girl. What a sweet girl. Lots of kisses. Babe, one more. Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? She's like, I don't know how to do this while I'm already sitting on you. Ugh, there we go. Can I have a hug? She can do it if she's on the ground. She jumps up and she goes like this. Yeah. What a sweet doggy. What a sweet doggy. Nima.
Alright, everyone say bye to Nima. Say bye, Nima. Bye, Nima. Can you speak? Speak. Speak. Alright. Good girl. Now you can sit in your spot. Good girl. Alright, thank you for that puppy time. I am the ma'am, treating us all to the majesty of the puppers. And we didn't even have to mute the game audio because we were on the save screen. It worked out perfectly. Alright, here we go. So, Janice either just got murdered or got a huge new power. Or both? Who is this guy? What are we seeing right now? Have we seen him before? He looks like a scientist. Everyone needs puppy time, very true. Okay, this is somebody that Clive knows. He's looking very Watson-y. It has been a while since I had that dream. I don't know who's talking. I'm assuming it's Clive? The ruins must have reawakened my memories. Professor, what do I do? So this is Clive's professor? Oh, we're back at the HQ. Hey, what took you so long? Forgive me. I slept in. I feel like we finally made it out of a long tunnel. Yo, we haven't done anything yet, let alone made any money. Excuse me? What kind of remark was that? He's right. We are just getting started. At least I am. This may not be very interesting, but would you all like to hear my story? Yeah, of course. Thank you. Yes, we'd all love to hear, Clive. I became a drifter in order to find the lost memories of this world. Lost memories? In other words, I would like to track down Filgaia's history. Yo, I am the man. That sounds so good. Bring back some custard for me, would you? I'll take a vanilla concrete with pecans and Oreos, please. Oh, that makes a little more clear. Do you all know why Filgaia is covered in wasteland? Well, according to folklore, there was a great war against demons, which caused the planet to decay. Exactly. Almost everything is explained in folklore, but there are hardly any historical facts. My professor and I traveled to many locales, investigating the cause of the planet's decay. Unfortunately, my professor passed away during the investigation, and I am continuing his work. Wait, hold on a second. You noticed the inconsistency there? Yeah, probably melted by the time it gets to me, but that's okay. Even though the destruction of the planet by demons only appears in folklore, many artifacts proving their existence have been excavated. So basically, the demons may have had something to do with the world's decay, but you think there might be another, more direct cause? Yes, that was the professor's theory. Although we weren't able to track down this other direct cause. Do you think the demon artifact, the Eternal Sparkle, has something to do with it? I'm not certain, but we do know that the artifact is extremely dangerous. The 3 missing shields and the Eternal Sparkle? Are we getting ourselves involved with something unbelievably extraordinary? Like Filgaia's history?
What good is history? It's not like we can sell it. What we need now is money. God, he is unbearable. I don't know who's more unbearable, Jet or Virginia. Virginia's staunch optimism or Jet's one-track mind and dripping apathy.
Why are you always so... No, he is right. Without money, we cannot plan our next course of action, let alone eat or rent a room. Money is essential for our search for Filgaia's history.
There's like a little bit of romantic / sexual tension between Jet and Virginia. I don't know if that's intended, though, or if I'm reading too much into it.
There is one problem, however. We will not get any leads staying in a country town like this.
Are there metropolises in this game? I got an idea. Not too far from here is a seedy little town called Little Twister. That's a funny name for a town. Okay, Little Twister. Alright, I got a different pen today. Hopefully it cooperates with this notepad, unlike the one I was using last week. So far, so good. Little Twister. Are we going to find Little Helen Hunt there? There isn't much law and order there, so I'm sure we can find some kind of sketchy mission to take on. I've actually stayed there before, but...
But what?
I hitched a ride on a caravan and fell asleep, so I don't quite remember exactly where it is.
You're so unreliable.
But I'm pretty sure it was west of here. Alright. West of I'm assuming we're back in Claiborne. West of Claiborne. Unless we're back in, yeah, we gotta be in Claiborne, because this isn't what the tavern looked like in, whatever that other town was. As long as we know which direction to go, we'll make it, right?
Fine. Let's look around about this town. Let's ask around about this town, Little Twister. Hopefully we'll find a lead to help us with our finances. It's a tough world we live in. So as long as we continue on as drifters, we'll find more leads about artifacts, right? Yes, which will bring me closer to finding out more about Filgaia's history. Thank you, leader. I appreciate your interest.
It kind of seems like Clive is more like the leader now. Alright, so we're back in control again. And yes, we're back in Claiborne. We have 12,000 money now. I think it's safe to buy the world map and see what it does, even if it sucks. Yeah, we just scored 3k currency off a giant turtle, and we're still complaining about money. Where's that shop guy? Here he is. Alright, so we're gonna buy the map here. For 5,000. How many would I like to buy? Why can I buy more than one? Okay, I can't. It just is programmed to always ask me that. Okay, so we presumably have the world map now. Can't use it in a town. Probably can only use it on the overworld. I'm very curious what it looks like. Is there anything we want to sell? I don't think so. Wow, the Gela cards are worth a lot themselves. So really, okay, let's think about this here. This doubles the money that one enemy gives you, but it's worth 1,500. So if you don't use this on an enemy that gives you at least 750 Gela, you're wasting it. So that's really good to know. That's really good to know. So we made good use of it. We used it on an enemy that gives you 1,500 and got 3,000. So that was a great choice. So there's no reason to use this on an enemy that gives you less than 750 Gela. The lucky card seems like you really only want to use it on bosses. But still, it kind of sucks because it only increases the experience gained by one character, rather than all. So now now that the game has, like, kind of hit a stride... Did we read this? Yes, we have. Now that we've kind of established a rhythm here, I really want to get more mediums. Because when we first got those 4 mediums, we were immediately met with a bunch of strategic options, and that was super exciting. But now we've, like, flatlined for strategic options, because we haven't learned any more new abilities. The only new abilities that we've acquired are, like, passive skills, which is fine, but they're not really doing anything interesting. So, maybe we should spend some more of this money on some upgrades. I just don't know where to start here. We can increase accuracy, power, ammo. We can lower the weight, which I'm guessing that probably increases our speed. And then we can up crit rate. We also don't know for sure that these are everybody's final weapons. It's kind of probably safe to assume, because in everybody's bio in the menu, their weapon is listed. So that makes me think that everybody's probably going to have the same weapon all the way through the game, but we still don't know that for sure. But it's pretty safe to assume that, I think. I think if there was another weapon that we could get for each character, it'd be some kind of, like, optional ultimate weapon. So it's probably pretty safe to start investing in these. But I just don't know what the best thing to tackle is. Accuracy hasn't really been a problem. Speed hasn't been a problem. Ammo capacity hasn't been a problem. I do have enough to increase everybody's attack 1 level. So maybe that's what I should do. I don't really know what else to use my money on right now. So maybe we'll just drop 6,000 to increase everybody's shot by 1 level. I could see increasing Jet's ammo capacity being good, because it might increase the amount of damage you can do with his Gatling ability. But I think increasing overall damage is probably smarter to start. I also still don't know what MTC does. So here we go. We're going to start increasing everybody's attack. And so now we are learning that the upgrade cost scales. And it scales sharply. Steep slope. From 1,500 to 6,000. So hopefully that means that this upgrade is going to make a big difference. Because what were my... Oh, here we go. We're learning. The big crevasse west of here has been a problem for travelers for a long time now, but that doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing. Further west of that crevasse is an outlaw town called Little Twister. This crevasse keeps them criminals from spilling over to our village. That's why there's never been a bridge built across that crevasse. Okay, so now we know where Little Twister is, but we can't get there. Crevasse has no bridge. So are we going to get sent on some side quest to build a bridge? See if you say anything. You were really mean before. Are you still mean? This village and Little Twister are completely separated by a large crevasse. That's why you don't see any hotheads from over there causing trouble in this village. But we do get blockheads who pass through here. Are you talking about us? Because that was pretty rude. This guy's probably going to leave after I chat with him.
I passed by a little girl on my way out from Westwood Station. I believe I have seen her before in this town. Perhaps she was running an errand. However, I do believe it is a bit dangerous for a little girl to be out by all by herself in this day and age.
Okay.
Little Twister is way west of here. It's supposed to be near a beach.
Near a beach. I forgot to write the E. I wrote near a Bach.
But there's a crevasse you have to cross in order to get there. That's why I never go there.
I love the writing of the phonetics into the dialogue so that you know that they have an accent. Writing words like fang and ah with a capital A instead of I.
The crevasse west of here has caused many headaches for travelers. There's no bridge to get across, so you have to jump across on horseback.
Oh.
If you want, I can prepare four Claiborne-born and raised horses for y'all. I highly recommend them. It'll cost you 2,000 geller for 4 of my top-notch horses. What do you say?
Hell no, dude. I got an item that lets me summon them for free. I ain't spending $2,000 on your horses. Hell no, dude. It's so much money. This guy can rename our characters. That's so funny.
Whenever a drifter passes through here, I think of you. But I'm glad you always come by to let me know you're doing okay. Anything exciting going on with you? Wow, you stopped a power-hungry drifter from using a demon artifact to gain power, huh? So that's what you were doing while I was feeding the horses. I'm looking forward to hearing more of your stories.
Did we get lucky that we talked to him as him?
So you're heading off to Little Twister, huh? Be on your guard. They say you can't be too careful in that town. Whenever you want to relax and unwind, swing by Claiborne again. Take care.
Yeah, we just got lucky. I forgot that he was part of Jet's prologue. I didn't necessarily intend to talk to him as Jet. I was just playing as Jet. I'm trapped in the stable. I can't get out. Okay, is there anybody else that I haven't talked to? I didn't talk to whoever's in this building. Nobody. Alright, seems like we know everything that we need to know. Let's do a fresh save. With our upgrades done and money spent. I think it's pretty safe to lock that in. I really want to know if I can go back to that dungeon and fight that Trask again. Because that would be a sick way to farm experience and money, if so. Oh, we got a cutscene here.
An unexpected outcome? I think not.
I'm going to give this guy Johan's voice.
The emergence of drifters, searching for artifacts, and him wanting more power are within our realm of prediction.
Is this like a spacey computer place?
He should be okay unmonitored. Any impediment in our plan should be swiftly removed. With permission, I will take these matters into my own hands.
That's not different enough from his voice, I guess.
You take your job too seriously. Loosen up a little.
Yep, spooky Johan, exactly. I'm not good at women's voices.
A woman is supposed to be taken seriously. No, that sounds the same.
I need to think of like a specific person. She's got to sound like refined. She's obviously intellectual. She seems like she would have a lower register woman voice, which is much more difficult for me to do than like a, you know, like really dumb archetypal voice that I probably shouldn't do anyways.
A woman is supposed to be taken seriously.
Yeah, that sounds too much like the voice I'm doing for Virginia.
A woman is supposed to be taken seriously.
I don't know how. I don't know. I got nothing.
It is you who needs to...
That's enough. Carrying out our mission is important. However, each of you have a specific task at hand.
Regarding the construction of the fortress, 14% more to go until...
That is 14% too slow. The completion of the fortress is essential to our plan. Understand?
Your seriousness baffles me. You do not need to carry everything on your shoulders. We all have our own duties.
Okay, thanks, T. I gotta know who this weird alien dude is.
In our current state, there are limitations to our actions. We should lay low for the time being. And rely on that unscrupulous rogue. That is why he is here. Think of it as a startup experiment, like a running-in period.
Is that a thing? Never heard that phrase before.
We should be able to delve his true intentions.
That's not a correct use of that word. He needs to be broken in. If abnormal behavior ensues, let him go. Wait, that's not the same guy. That's not the same freaky alien dude. He's got spiky hair.
Oh, that's Janice!
Okay.
My time has ended.
So he's gonna be Malfoy type voice. Spunky Britty. Spunky Britty. That was a weird line for him to say. He said, my time has ended. What the heck does that mean? Okay, so we're going west of here to a crevasse. And we're gonna ride some horsies. So let's see how this item works. I'm assuming it's gonna be just like a chocobo. No effect. Oh, so we have to pay the 2,000. And then we can probably call the horse with the whistle. Man, that sucks. Alright, so we're gonna have to grind some money here. Now I sort of regret spending all that money, but oh well. We were gonna have to get the upgrades at some time. I just hope the map was worth 5,000. I'm gonna go back to Caudingle and see if I can fight that Trask again. Maybe I could use the duplicator that I found on that little portal save point looking thing and duplicate the encounter. Maybe that's a thing. Caudingle is way over here. I'll fight everybody along the way though too. Have you seen Monster, T? Have you watched that show? Because that is lit, if you have seen that show. That is my favorite show of all time. I remember we talked about it at one point. I don't remember if I was just like blabbermouth recommending it to people because it's my favorite show, or if somebody had asked for recommendations. You finally watched it. Did you watch the whole thing? Have you seen the whole show? Okay, so you watched it because I was gushing about it. That does not surprise me at all, because most people have never heard of it. Dang, that's so cool. Oh, I'm so warm. That's so cool, T. That's in your top shows now? That's so awesome. God, that show is so good. It's so good. Unbelievably good. I love it so much. It's so unique, too. Here I go again. But it's just so rare to find an anime that doesn't have any supernatural stuff at all. Like, there's no, like, superpowers or crazy fight scenes and stuff. It's all, like, super grounded and realistic. Like, it's almost like it's an animated show just because it would have been too expensive to produce as a live action. But it totally could be a live action. A booby trap. Okay, so we need good luck for this one. So we're going to use Virginia. Oh, it exploded. Darn, that could have had our item that we wanted in it. Psychological thriller is your favorite type of show? Oh, perfect. Yeah, it is definitely... It definitely overlaps with that. I guess you might argue that it's not completely a psychological thriller, but it definitely has a lot of elements of it. Amnesia. Get rid of that. Do you have any points to spend? Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and make you immune to disease. Presumably. We still don't know for sure. A little fire ward. Dundee, da, 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 da. You're super into psychology. Okay, yeah, if you're into like psychology and understanding people's minds, then that's like a great show to watch. Because it's all about like how people think and how they can be manipulated. Oh, we gotta do this again? At least we can kind of do it a quick way. Hopefully this is worth it. Lots of bananas things going on, and then the historical stuff being involved. Yeah, I love the historical fiction aspect of it, too. Like, the way that they link it to, like, real-world places and real-life events. Like, that just makes it so much cooler. I love that kind of stuff. How it's, like, taking place in, like, the real world and, like, real years. You know, it's like, okay, we are in this city in Germany, and it's this year that's already happened. You know, it just makes it seem that much more realistic. I love it. Historical fiction for the win. Just makes it extra compelling. Like, the story could have taken place in a fictional world, and it probably would have been just as good. But the fact that they use real-world stuff is awesome. I think I want to just jump down here. Because, yeah, that was just a treasure chest room. We don't need to waste our time with that. Casualty of society. Well, I'm so glad you liked it, T. That's really great. That's super flattering that you watched it because of my recommendation. How did you end up finding it, by the way? It's a difficult show to find because it's not on any streaming services, and it was never officially released in the United States on printed media, which really sucks. I would love to, like, buy it in an official way that the creators could benefit from, but you just have to pirate it, which I guess is what I'm assuming you did because you don't really have any other choices. The way I originally saw the show was it used to be on Hulu, back when Hulu was still free, if you remember those days. This was in, like, 2009. Oh, you're reading Berserk. Johan and Griffith are tied for most evil, compelling character. Oh, cool. I don't know anything about Berserk. It's been recommended to me a lot. But yeah, I originally saw it on Hulu, and then Hulu totally changed and became not free anymore, and they got rid of a lot of their anime. And also the license for Monster expired, and nobody repurchased it. But apparently the English dub of Monster aired on the Sci-Fi Channel at some point in the United States. And somebody recorded and ripped all of those. So something evil's coming towards me from the darkness, but nothing happens. Can I use a duplicator on this? No, I can't. How does this work? A powerful and wicked presence emanates from the holographic archive. You sense something moving towards you from the darkness. But nothing happens. One of those terrible pop-up anime sites. Nice. Yeah, for those, I recommend Kiss Anime TV. That's the best one of those that I've ever found. It has like the fewest ads, and it seems to have everything. That's the one that I use when I can't find it on Crunchyroll or something else legal or easy. I go to Kiss Anime TV. That's what I used to watch Dragon Ball Super and Made in Abyss before I bought it. And it's what I'll probably use to watch Made in Abyss Season 2, because that finally just started, and I'm cranked for that. Yeah, Kiss Anime is great. Alright, well, we can't fight this guy again. Or it seems like we can, but maybe there's like an item that we don't have yet that allows us to do it. Like maybe there's a tool that we get later on that activates these, and you can do like refights. Yeah, I don't know. You've never heard of Made in Abyss? Oh my god. You would love that one too, T. That's such a good show. I'm watching through that one with the lady and 2 of our friends right now. It was so good that I bought the Blu-ray. There's only 1 season out right now, which is it 13 or 26 episodes? Oh, the case is in the living room. I can't remember if the first season is 13 or 26 episodes. I think it's only 13, because it's only 2 Blu-rays. But the second season just started. It was supposed to start right before COVID hit, and it got massively delayed. And it just started airing like a couple weeks ago. So there's like 2 or 3 episodes out of the new season. But the premise is really interesting and unique. It's really fascinating. The art is unbelievably beautiful. You will go gaga over the art. And the aesthetic totally makes you think that it's going to be like a fun, lighthearted story. But it is not. It is really heavy and emotional and jarring. And it's so cool. It's so cool. So yeah, definitely recommend checking that one out. Another one that I think you would really like, and this show has completely run. It's only 26 episodes. I own it on Blu-ray as well. It's called Den-O Coil. Let me go big screen for a second for you, in case you're on a tiny screen. Just to give you a visual reference, Den-O Coil. This is a really, really good show that I know you would like as well. It's another one where the aesthetic makes it look like it might be kind of cutesy and fun, but the story is kind of dark. That's a really good one too. I need to watch that one again. I haven't rewatched it since I saw it the first time many years ago. I was gonna watch through it with a friend, but that never has materialized. But someday. You're welcome, T. I know how it goes. Yeah, sometimes... Here, I'll put it in the chat here, because sometimes you'll see it spelled D-E-N-N-O-H, coil. Den-No coil. And then sometimes you'll see it spelled like this. D-E-N-N-O-U, which I think is more of like a romanization of how the Japanese characters are written. Because there's no O-H in Japanese. That would never happen. And I don't know if there's actually hyphens in Japanese either. I don't know enough. Maybe there's hyphens when there's like a portmanteau. I don't know. Like it's a combination of 2 words or a contraction or something. Do. All right, we got to grind some money here. Alphonse is the best character. Who is Alphonse? Should I know that name? I don't recognize that name. Alphonse. Yeah, you're welcome, T. You're welcome. Yeah, those are two of my favorites. I loved them enough to buy them on Blu-ray when I could just watch them for free. Where would you find the time? Yeah, I don't know where you would find that time, Flozex. Oh, he's from Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, gotcha. I have not seen a lot of FMA. I saw, you know, random episodes here and there when it was airing on Adult Swim. That's pretty much it. I don't know a whole lot about it. All I remember is that the blonde girl is, like, really cute. And the younger brother was trapped in a suit of armor. That's pretty much it. Alphonse was the little brother. Okay. Yeah, I've had it recommended to me a bunch. What always confuses me, though, is that there's, like, either, like, different versions of it or, like, different arcs that have different names. Like, people are always like, oh, well, you gotta watch Brotherhood. Brotherhood's the best. And it's like, is that, like, a totally different anime? Or is it a different version of the same anime? Like, is it like Dragon Ball versus Dragon Ball Z? Or is it like Dragon Ball Z versus Dragon Ball Z Kai? Okay, so it sounds like it's... one got ahead of the manga and did its own thing, and then Brotherhood is faithful to the manga. Okay, that makes perfect sense to me. That makes sense. I understand. Yeah, it's always interesting when serialized anime gets ahead of its manga that it's based on, and then they just start making stuff up. Or they do filler arcs, which is what Bleach would do. I never read the Bleach manga, so I'm sure there's plenty of inaccuracies and made-up stuff as well as the filler arcs, but that was always so exhausting. I could never watch a shonen long format, ongoing, forever and ever anime like that ever again. Okay, come on, Virginia. Dang it. I really want to get another one of those items. I want to find out if it's possible or not. I'm just grinding money, by the way, in case anyone's wondering what I'm doing. I need 2,000 in order to buy these horses. I guess I could sell some stuff. I could sell some gems. They're worth 100 each. I'm definitely not selling a Gela card, because I'll be kicking myself later if I do. Even though that would immediately give me enough money. I'd much rather grind it out. Plus, it's not like we're not getting a benefit here. We're getting experience as well. Too much filler? Yeah. Man, there's absolutely zero tolerance for that. I won't watch any anime unless it's either completely done and over with. Okay, who has amnesia resistance? It's Virginia for sure. So we'll just go Virginia. What? Oh, but it misses. Memo pin. Yes, we got it. Oh, and a raid. Look who it is. It's Count Gooby with the lurk raid. What's going on, dude? She's seen all of One Piece? Jesus Christ. What an achievement. It's Goobin hours. How was OOT tonight? Were you doing more GSR? Okay, get rid of that amnesia, because amnesia prevents you from getting experience points. Alright, so this gives us the personal skill that nullifies amnesia. So why can't I use it? Do I have to use these from this item? Aha! Okay, that's why I couldn't use the Moonstone before. Okay, what does it do again? Nullifies poison. Okay. And we were going to give that to Gallows, right? Because he doesn't have any status resist. And then the Amnesia one, I guess we could give that to Jet. Clive has a little bit more experience than the other characters. So if he was to get amnesia and lose experience for one battle, it would be the least detriment. Everybody's really close, though. But let's see here. 561, 503, 546, 314. Yeah, he's just a little bit further along. So we'll give the memo pen to our boy Jet here. And then the Moonstone we're going to give to Gallows. Cool. And then we can go ahead and add 1 point to that. So yeah, we'd really love to have some more mediums to play around with right now. Some more strategic options. Oh, why did I do that? I think it's more than 600 actually, Flozex. But it's in that realm. Yeah, it's beyond absurdity is what it is. I still can't believe that I watched 350 some episodes of Bleach over the course of like 5 or 6 years. I was very invested in that show. Even all the fillers. I didn't skip a single filler. I hated many of them, but I still watched them. Except for that beach episode. I definitely watched that one more than once. For reasons. Went really well. You figured out some tricks that were confusing you. Nice. That's exciting, dude. That always feels really good when you're like working on something very specific that's kind of walling you, and you get over that wall. You just remembered one anime that you watched in full, but it was only six episodes back before the pandemic. And then you bought all 6 of the volumes because it's much longer. Oh, wow, that is a lot longer. Yeah, a 6-episode run is not a lot. Did it complete the story, or was it, like, canceled or something? That happened to this one anime that I really loved. And I was super sad about it. Oh, I remember them very well, T. I rewatch DBZ probably like every 5 or so years for the nostalgia and because I love it. And some of those it's like I have some special downloaded versions that remove all of the recaps and repeated scenes. So it goes by really quick. The episodes are only like 12 to 14 minutes long, which is hilarious. That like out of a 21-minute episode, there's like 6 minutes dedicated to like telling you what happened in the last episode, telling you what's going to happen in the next episode, and then like coming back from a commercial and repeating what happened before the commercial. So crazy how much they stretched it out. But yeah, once you take out all the repeated stuff, it moves really quick. Bing, ding, 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 ding. But yeah, there's no way I could watch it in that format anymore. Come on, Virginia. Dang it. So the amnesia trap is the one that gave us the memo pin. That may not be coincidence. That may be intentional. I should rewatch Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's pretty fun. I've still never been able to make it through GT. It's so bad. I always want to like it, but I've just never been able to make it through. How much money are we getting per encounter, by the way? Oh, we're getting like nothing. Oh my god. That was nothing. That was terrible. Maybe I should go back to Codingle and search for those flying tiger looking guys. These guys probably give a little bit more money than the weird owl things. The DBZ manga is fantastic. Interesting. See, I don't know how I could enjoy DBZ. I don't think I could... Actually, I know I couldn't enjoy... Oh, perfect, perfect. So let's see if we get another memo pen here. Oh, 2 toy hammers. Okay. So maybe it's a rare drop from that specific chest. So much of the DBZ experience for me is nostalgia-based. And the nostalgia and the good feelings that I get from the show are tied to the audio. Like, those voice actors are super important to me. And the musical cues are super important to me. And I'm that way with every anime. You know, I'm a music person, so anything like sound related is like a fingerprint to me, and I get like really attached to stuff that I hear over and over and over, whether it's a voice or a song or a sound effect or whatever. Okay, we need to use a toy hammer on Jet. And that's one of the main reasons why I've never been able to read a manga of a show that I've already seen. Like, if I read the manga first, then it'd be fine. But yeah, I like it. I like the idea of it for that reason, just to like see the differences. Maybe you get a little more detail. Booby trap. Oh, our luck has shifted around. Now Gallows has best luck. Okay, well, let's try it with Clive, who also has best luck. Trap disarmed. Interesting. So apparently your luck can just randomly change? Yeah, the Toonami songs are just imprinted into my brain. Like, that is so canon for me. Like, hearing the little intermediary songs that happen at, like, you know, there's like that determination theme, and there's that like evil theme, like Cell's theme, Imperfect Cell's theme slaps. So good. There's so many cool songs, and just the vibe of it all, like the music of that era, so good. So good. Like, I need that. That is part of the experience for me. Alright, hopefully these guys give out a little bit more money and we can speed things up here. I used to have a Dragon Ball Z CD soundtrack that my dad bought me, and I wish I still had it, because it would probably be a collector's item now. I don't know what happened to all my old CDs. But it had the theme song, you know, the Rock the Dragon theme song with the vocals and everything, which is what I wanted. But then it also had the, like, official music from the show, like the random little song that would play, like, in the background when somebody was, like, powering up or whatever, that, you know, you never get to hear on its own. And that was really cool. And that was before I got into music. I was just a fan of Dragon Ball Z. And when my dad would tell me to pick out a CD at the CD store because he wanted me to like music, obviously I was going to pick something like that. Yeah, I really wish I still had that. And it had cool cover art. It was like, you know, Goku riding on the flying Nimbus with, like, little Gohan in his, like, Namekian outfit. Or not the Namekian armor, but, like, the yellow and red, like, sandwich board thing with the green sleeves and his little red and green hat with the Dragon Ball on top. Like the Emperor Pilaf type outfit. It was cool. And like, Shenron was on the cover art too. And like the blue sky. It was cool. I used to have a Dragon Ball Z shirt too. Wonder whatever happened to that. I remember tracing the artwork off of the t-shirt, which was really challenging because, you know, trying to draw on like a soft moving around surface was very difficult. But so I had to trace it like very lightly with a super sharp pencil, and then, you know, like darkened it. But it was like the text Dragon Ball Z logo, and then like all the good guy characters, like even like the minor ones. You know, obviously Goku and Vegeta and Piccolo and Gohan were on there, Krillin, but it also had like Tien and Chaozu and Yamcha, and God, who else was on there? That may have been it. I haven't been paying attention to how much money these guys are giving us, but it doesn't matter. It's got to be more. They're probably giving us more experience too, so. Ooh, a hazel sprig. That's a new item. Oh, why is Virginia getting a bonus experience rate? That's interesting. We got 1,000 Gela from that fight? Oh, no. That's how much we have. Okay. So, yeah, we're still not getting a lot, but whatever. Is a real hoot. Oh, these guys. We haven't seen these guys in a while. They must be a rare encounter here. Aren't they weak against something? I'm going to analyze one. Yeah, I do not like the Japanese voice actors for Dragon Ball Z. Like, not only am I super attached to the dub actors because I grew up with them, but I just really don't like the Japanese ones. Japanese Goku just is like nails on a chalkboard for me. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I know it's like just as special to the Japanese audience as Sean Schimmel is to me and so many others, but ugh. Yay, we warded off our poison. Poison! Alright, so they're weak against ice. I should have looked at how much money they give, but it doesn't matter. Jet is poisoned. Or wait, no, Jet's not poisoned. Gallows is poisoned. So, Virginia, why don't you get rid of that for us, please? And we'll do some attacking. It's an acquired taste for sure, yeah. The versions of DBZ that I have are really cool because they have all these separate, even though they're digital files, they have all the separate audio tracks baked in. So you can play them, and then you can choose between 3 different voice audio tracks and 3 different music tracks, and you can mix and match for your own experience. So if you wanted to listen to the Japanese voice acting but have the Funimation music, you could do that. Or if you wanted to hear the English dub or the Funimation dub but the kooky Japanese music, you could. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, it's got the Funimation dub, the Ocean dub, and the Japanese dub for voice. And then for music, it's got the Japanese music, the Ocean music, and the Funimation music, which is really cool. And it has all the repeated stuff taken out. Poison gas. Okay, who's resistant to poison? Jet is definitely resistant to poison. Alright, we got an ice gem. That's nice. You watch FMA subtitled. The Japanese VAs were really good. That's cool. Yeah, I 9.9 times out of 10, I prefer the Japanese voice acting. Because a lot of times the English dubs just sound really stiff to me. And also, like, a lot of shows don't have dubs because they don't get released over here. So you gotta watch it in Japanese if you want to watch it. Or you have to wait for it to come out. You know, if it's like a new show, the dub's not going to be out for a while. So if you want to watch it now, you got to watch it in Japanese. So there's lots of good reasons to watch it in Japanese besides the difference in the acting quality. Because voice acting is just a totally different industry over there. Like, voice actors in Japan are like Hollywood actors over here. Like, everybody knows them, and they're like celebrities, and people idolize them and look up to them and like gossip about them and stuff like that. Like we would for, like, you know, Brad and Angelina or whatever. You know, whoever's hot right now. But in the West, voice acting is just like definitively like a significantly lesser career as far as like how it's idolized and the kind of status that it's given and stuff like that. It's not as high paying. So naturally the, you know, the A-list talent appears less often. Because people don't see it as like an ultimate end goal. You know, they see it as like a side gig or like a stepping stone. Unlike in Japan, where it's revered. So they just end up with higher quality performances a lot of the time for that reason. But there are definitely some notable exceptions. But usually shows where I prefer the dub are because I saw the dub first and became attached to it. Like, the dub for Death Note is a great example. The first time I watched Death Note, I actually preferred Japanese at that time for anime, but I had a friend that wanted to watch it with me. And so we watched it in English because he was like, I'm not going to read subtitles, no way. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just sit through the dub. It'll be fine. And it's not the best dub in the world. Some of the performances are really over the top. Some of them are stiff and silly. But I grew attached to it. And I love that show. And it's such a great gateway anime. Because it's short enough. And it's like grounded enough. But not completely grounded. Monster is a great gateway anime for people who don't like the like over-the-top silly stuff, but it's long. So you got to be in for the long haul with Monster. You've seen 0 of the Death Note anime and none of the manga. But you've seen the original live-action movies? Oh no! Flozex, that's such a weird experience to have with Death Note. The live-action movies are, like, pretty much unanimously regarded as terrible. But I can't speak about it personally because I've never seen any of them. I did hear tell that somebody else was going to give another go to a live-action adaptation of Death Note, and I'm sure it's going to be terrible. It was some streaming service. Pain! Pain, T says. The anime of Death Note is so good, Flozex. It's so good. It was my favorite anime of all time until I saw Monster. Now I'd say it's probably like my number 3 or 4. It's still one of my favorite anime of all time. And even though it's like always one of the first ones that people throw out, and like a lot of people like to say it's overrated, I still think it's one of the best ones ever made. It's really good. I've actually never watched through the whole series in Japanese, and I've been meaning to. But I'm pretty attached to the dub. I've watched through it like probably 3 or 4 times with the dub. So it's enough for me to like be attached to it. Even though it's not perfect. They were Japanese produced films. You think it was in a trilogy? Okay, maybe those ones are good. I don't know. I don't remember how many Death Note movies there are. Maybe those are okay. But I know for sure whatever that thing that they made for Netflix was, people hate. Back in 2010. Yeah, I'm not going to speak out of turn out of those because I've never seen them, so. Never heard of Parasite, T. That one's a good time, you say? Netflix was still on DVDs back then. I'm glad somebody else remembers that. It's crazy that Netflix started as a competitor to Blockbuster, and then Blockbuster copied them to try to compete with them, and then Netflix bought them and put them out of business. There's still one Blockbuster left, though. There's still one left in the whole world. I can't remember where it is right now. It's like Colorado or Oregon or something like that. You think I might be interested in it? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to check what this hazel sprig does. Let me take a look at that. Ooh, look at this! Adds personal skills that nullify disease, and we have 3 of them. We already have disease resistance on 1 character, so this means that everybody's going to be immune to disease. Let's go. Okay, you already have it. So you're gonna have it. And you're gonna have it. And you're gonna have it. That is awesome. So Clive, I think I'm gonna reset people's points because we've been seeing that status a lot. So I'm just gonna max it out with everybody. We're going to want these criticals back, though, with Jet. For sure. But for now, we'll leave that as it is. He's already got it maxed out. And then we're going to reset these. Perfect. That is awesome. Wow, we were very lucky to pick those up. Okay, so now we can finally heal this disease that we've been carrying around forever. And we'll never get it again. Amazing. You thought the last one was somewhere in Alaska. Was it Alaska? I don't remember it being in Alaska, but you could be right. Are we at 2,000 Gela yet? Man, we got 2 of those items from 1 encounter. How lucky did we get? So yeah, it must be a rare drop. So the game is establishing a pattern here that enemies that inflict you with a certain status consistently have a chance to drop the item that prevents it. Because these guys cast disease, and they drop the item that makes us immune to disease, or adds the ability. And then those other guys that were casting amnesia dropped the amnesia item. Now, if we end up getting another one of those, the interesting question is going to be, what are they worth? Okay, we're at 2,000. We're just barely over 2,000. We're going to go burn all our money here on some horses. My God. That's the station. We're going here. Okay, I'm going to save before we buy the horses in case I'm wrong about this. Horsey time! Yeah, T is excited. I know T likes the horsies. Hi, Nima. Dom! Dude, I was thinking about you today. I saw you were live, and I was like, wow, I have not popped in a while. I hope that guy's doing well. How are you, man? Yeah, we're going to get on the horses, and then we're going to burn the money. We got to make sure we're on horseback, take out the Zippo and the Benjamin. Burn that money. All right, this guy's lucky day, 2 grand. All right, he says he's got him saddled up. You'll see a lot of crevasses while traveling around Filgaia. I hear Filgaia used to be beautiful, but all we see today are scars. Man, everybody's so poetic in this game. How are you doing, Dom? Thanks for stopping by, dude. I hope all is well. Hope streams have been solid for you. Oh, you've been off for 2 weeks. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. I hope you enjoyed your break. I hope it was something that you wanted to do and not forced to do. You're good. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's a big horsey. You can cross the plains on a horse much faster than you can on foot. Press the directional button or the left analog stick upwards, or hold the X button to gallop quickly. Press the directional button or left analog stick right and left to turn in place. You can leap over crevasses simply by moving forward while facing them. Okay, so it's an auto jump. Now, does this open up more than one place that I can go? Do I still get encounters? I do. He's like, nah, dude, that's a cliff, not a crevasse. All right, so there's only one place we can go, and it's the place we need to go. So here we go. Huh! New territory. This is exciting. Yo, welcome back, ma'am. How was Culver's? You were traveling, Seattle for a week, doing a thing, and then family during 4th of July. Nice. That's good, man. I hope it was a nice recharge. And I'm sure you were itching to get back to the grind afterwards. Can I scan? Okay, good. Okay, so I was supposed to go directly west from the previous town. Which is like right around here. So we'll start doing our little scanny business. Probably some new enemies, so we'll check this out. Oh, you had some medical stuff. Yikes. Whoa, look at this! This is cool! This is cool. Look at this guy run. Look at his butt. He's a sassy dude. God, he's on the runway. Wow. This guy's amazing. I gotta assume he's weak against fire. So I'll go ahead and throw a fireball on one of them. See what happens here. Culver's was good. Of course it was. What'd you have? Yep, a lot of damage. Couldn't he just, like, stop running after we hit him with the first fireball? Like, okay, you got me. Resistant to earth, half damage from lightning, weak to fire, active water? What does that mean? Active. Does that mean he's gonna use it next turn or something? Yeah, this guy's pretty cool looking, right? I'm glad you got some time off, Dom. I'm glad everything's going okay. I'm glad you're back to your normal stuff. I hope it wasn't too crazy. I know you said it was a crazy couple of weeks, and whenever you hear medical stuff, that's always kind of spooky. So hopefully, nothing that's gonna hamper you. That doesn't tell me. Yeah, it doesn't say anything in here about what active means when you analyze an enemy. That's really interesting. Oh, we need to use the map and see what the map is like. We haven't done that yet. Isn't this awesome, T? I don't know if I made it this far the first time I played the game, but I feel like I remember seeing footage like this maybe in like a trailer or something. I wouldn't have seen it on the internet because this was pre-internet. And I didn't see like a friend play the game. But it seems unlikely that I would have made it this far in the game. And I don't remember anything that's happened up to this point, really. So, I don't think we made it this far in this game. Yeah, let's just shoot him. So the fire spell was high damage, but it didn't kill him. So these guys have a decent amount of health. This is greater than the motorcycle chase. Yeah, this would be pretty funny with the motorcycle music. There he goes. 2 fire spells will do it. Oh, we get a fire gem. Interesting. Oh yeah, I have been pretty busy, Dom, which is a good feeling. Bought a house. Closing on a house at the end of next month. Getting ready to move. Really super duper excited. It's going to mean a lot for productivity. There's going to be so much more space for creativity, which is going to be huge. Whoa, look at these guys. Holy crap. Okay, we're going to analyze again. The Axe Beak. These guys are kind of cool. They look like they're probably going to be weak to Earth because they're flying. That's rang true so far. So let's try an Earth spell. And everyone else can just shoot. And then on top of that, the day that we close on the house, I'm actually leaving to drive to Minneapolis for a week because the band is going to be in the studio recording, and we're also playing a gig that week at 2DCon. So doing a lot of prep for that right now. So that's been exciting. All of my Wednesday music streams have changed to practice streams. Oh, this guy's weak against water. Okay. Wouldn't have expected that. So I guess he's technically thunder elemental then. Yeah, staying in Texas. Not moving too far. Just moving a little ways north of the metro. Because houses, you know, the further out from the metro you go, the houses get a little less expensive and easier to find. But still crazy. Because of this area. But yeah, we're super excited about the part of town that we're moving into. It's like in the process of like exploding. It's like one of the most moved to cities in the United States right now. And there's not a whole lot there yet. But in the next like 5 years, it's going to look like the part of town that we're in right now. Because all this money is getting like funneled into it, and everybody's moving there. So, you know, we're gonna have all our like suburban creature comforts that we like, but we won't be too far from the city if we want to get down to the city for any type of thing, you know. But we'll be far enough away that we don't have to worry about any of the pains of it, which is what we like. You know, we're suburban types. Not that we're close to the metro right now. We're in a better spot right now between like the sticks and the city, and we're going to be a little closer to the sticks when we move, but it's all good. We're going to have our own place, a lot more space. It's totally worth it. And we're not going to be that far away. Just a little bit. So yeah, we're stoked. We are stoked. So these guys are weak against water. So I need to use water with Gallows. Pressure. I'm going to use the Bowie spell. Everyone else can shoot. I love how they, like, fall on the ground and then they have to, like, catch up. Like, why wouldn't they just bail? Like, oh, man, they have guns. All right, we're out of here. I was just, like, flying alongside you, dude. You didn't have to shoot me. Boom. Cool. Alright, so we gotta figure out where this town is at. Or is it a dungeon? I don't even remember. And this is very specific sometimes. Oh, this looks promising over here. Because what do we know about it? We know that it's near a beach. And this is a beach. So, if there's no other beach, it's got to be here. Oh, did we just find it? Oh, that's like money. I can't pick this up unless I get down. I gotta get out my seat and jump around. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's another beach over there, I think. Oh, 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 oh! That's a town, baby! Alright, is this Little Twister? We found it! Let's go. Let's go. Little Twister. Come on. We're gonna go find Little Helen Hunt. Oh, I'm out of seltzer. Gonna need another one. Little Twister. Oh, this guy's got a duster on. He must be cool. Just the other day, I met this belle dressed in really fancy clothes. She was wearing some kind of flashy, flurry cloth. She was really beautiful, like some kind of heavenly maiden or something. But what drives me nuts is that no one believes me, and they go on to say my brain is buzzed from all my drinking. But I saw her with my own eyes. I did, I tell you. I have to admit I was drinking at the time, but I really do have a good memory. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I met this girl the night before Claudia disappeared. Why don't people believe me? You believe me, don't you? Say nothing and walk away. The bottom of the well runs deep, as if connecting to the other world. At times you can hear a roar, similar to that of a creature. Could the winds be playing a trick on you? But how would you explain the presence you feel? That was unexpectedly, I don't even know what that was. That was like... There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Yeah, deep, like the well. Yeah, there you go. Medical items sell like hotcakes in this town. But when I think of why it sells so well, I begin to debate whether or not I should be here. Oh, is he implying that they're, like, misusing them as drugs? Is that what they're trying to say? Oh, we still haven't used the world map yet to see what it looks like or what it does. Why are those crates out there? I can't get to those, can I? So it's just showing me places I can go in. The doors are boarded up. The rusted nails indicate that the owners have left years ago. This place is completely dead. I guess the glory days of Vice are now gone. Oh, is that implying that this was like a bar or a brothel or something? Oh, I guess this one was going to say the same thing, and now it won't because there's only one chance. Oh, I don't know what I just got. I think it was a revived fruit. I think it was that icon. Whatever it wasn't a new item, so. A lot of folks getting beat up. Yeah, I guess that could be the other implication. We'll go ahead and do a save here. Alright, the saloon's open. Big surprise. What a world we live in. The only strong survive and only the bad succeed. That Janus Cascade guy actually grew up here. Of course, I plan to surpass him one day. Okay, good luck with that, buddy. Every building is boarded up except for the saloon. You know Claudia from the saloon? The one who disappeared? Boy, she sure is one fine woman. Everyone from around here are head over heels about her. But I don't think it's a guy who kidnapped her. It's not like I got any proof, but I think it might just be one of the girls who are just jealous of her. Pilgrim. Well, the sheriff's office, hello. I'm just looking for hidden items here, in case anyone's wondering why I'm just running up to random barrels and looking like an idiot. Nobody's here. Oh, there's a toilet! Toilet found! It's a nice looking toilet. For a jail. Unclean scars. The Great War that raged for centuries left many battle scars over Filgaia. The exhausted environment gives way to wasteland. The monsters roam, and people overuse technology. These powers left behind by demons support our everyday lives, yet at the same time are a threat to society. What is feared most, however, are the weakened hearts of those who cannot give up the power of machines. This great war has left scars over the planet, but has also left scars of weakness in the hearts of people. It is this weakness itself that may even one day give rise to demons once again. Okay. Demons and stuff.
Not in my westerns.
Oh, that looked like a new item. It was blue. Well, it's not a new item, so it was either a potion berry, a pinwheel, or a water gem. It's hard not to mash the button. This is just leaving the town, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do, Wait. Look at this! Everyone has a different color horsey. And if I change my character, it changes my horsey. Cool. So Jessica has a white horse. Or not, dang it, I called her Jessica. I haven't done that in a while. Virginia has a white horse. Jet has a light brown horse. Clive has a dark brown horse. And Gallows has a black horse. Cool. Oh, let me look at the map. Okay, this is pretty cool. This is worth 5,000. So wow, now we actually know how big the world is. Wow. Okay, so we're over here. So we've pretty much only been on this little, this like central, south-ish central continent. And then everything else is separated by the Sand Sea. But we have been to Jolly Roger, which was on the other side of that tunnel, but we had to take a train to get there. So yeah, that connects Midland and Jolly Roger. Or wait, no, Midland connected to Westwood. So how did we get from Jolly Roger to to Midland? Huh. And there's like individual squares of map on the area that we've been that we haven't uncovered yet. Oh, and then we can also look at dungeons. Cool. Separately. Millennium Puzzle. What does that mean? Telepath power. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be a fast travel that we get later on. Millennium Puzzle. Okay, Millennium Puzzle seems like a completionist, collectible type thing. I wonder if we get anything for uncovering all of the pixels of the map. That seems like it would be really tedious, but it's not unheard of. It is a thing that exists. That's a thing in Star Ocean games. What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that's right. That's what his necklace thing is called, isn't it? It's called the Millennium Puzzle. Look at this little black crow, dude. Cool. That was fun. Okay, so we got to go into the saloon. This is obviously going to be our story trigger. An upturned table. Nice.
I'm so glad you're here. Won't you stay a while?
Let's chat.
So you want to make some gela, huh?
MC Crow.
Well, my barmaid hasn't showed up for working days. How about y'all go find her and drag her back here? Guess not, huh? So you're looking to hit the jackpot? I can't seem to recall.
Wait. What? Point to a 500 gallon bottle, or she sure has a bad memory.
So that's that. Sorry, honey.
Wait. She's the proprietor of the bar. But in order to get the information out of her, we have to buy her a drink from her own bar? This is ridiculous. Or I guess she just wants to make a sale? Alright. Another money-based story trigger. Well, luckily we got a ton of money after we got those horses. I don't know how we made all this money. Those tree guys must have given us a ton of money. Or maybe those 3 flying dudes were like a rare encounter and they gave us a bunch of money. I don't know. How much is it to stay here, by the way? 265. Alright. So she's going to tell us a way to make money if we spend $500. You sure? Okay, then. Can you just sign here on the label? Ah, yes, I remember now. There's been an untouched ruin recently discovered. There's always a ruin. Many drifters have gone inside, but haven't come back. There must be something worth guarding inside there. It's real dangerous, though. I think it might be too dangerous. Yo, we're not out here to meddle with people's affairs. Our goal is to go after a prize, as long as the risk is in line with the rewards. Dangerous ruins and powerful artifacts go hand in hand. Then this might be a good chance to get in touch with the memories of the world. Memories this, memories that. I have no interest in something so worthless. What are you talking about? Fond memories are priceless. I'm sure you have some fond memories tucked away inside your heart as well. The thing is, I don't. That's why I can't put a price on it. What? I've been a drifter for several years now, but I have no recollection of what I did before that. I don't know where I was born or my age. Basically, I don't know who the hell I am. Even my name is just something I was called by this man who taught me how to survive in the wasteland. Amnesia, is it? I don't know. It's just so weird that I would have this completely blank period. But it doesn't stop me. I mean, think about it. Do you remember what you were doing a week ago? Do you remember what you ate a month ago? Even if you can't remember, so what? I get by, you know? You don't need memories to carry on your everyday life. I'm sorry. I think I touched a nerve. You don't have to apologize. I told you I get by. I don't need your sympathy, okay? All right, then. I have a plan. I'm going to help you find your memories. That's what I'm going to do. I said I don't care about my... just give it up, will ya? She has the upper hand on us when it comes to debating. Do you have any leads to find out about his memories? Do you have leads when you search for memories of Filgaia? We have to search for leads first, right? We're not going to find anything by sitting around. You are right. She does have the upper hand. Well then, what do we do now? Do we head for this dangerous ruin? I haven't thought about that yet. Alright, how about this? We're free to choose whether we want to accept this mission or not. So, we'll mosey on over to the ruins, and if it seems kind of risky, then we'll just head back. How about it? Hey, yeah, you're right. Let's just head to the ruins. Remember, we're not taking any risks. Yeah, no risks. Let's just go out there, have some fun, make a fortune. I mean, the devices moving this story forward are really simple and convenient, but I would be lying if I was saying I wasn't enjoying it and looking forward to what was happening next. Like, we've been dying to get something out of Jet that made him less one-dimensional, and we finally have it now. He's admitted that he's an amnesiac, and he doesn't remember where he came from or how old he is, and he doesn't care. He doesn't want to know, or at least he says he doesn't want to know. So that differentiates him from a classic JRPG amnesiac, because usually that's like their sole mission in life is to find out who they are and where they came from. So I'm pretty happy with that choice for his character development. But yeah, I'm enjoying how this game is handling storytelling so far. So we know there's a ruin, but we don't know where it is. So maybe I guess I probably need to talk to these townsfolks again, because they're probably going to change their conversation options to be more centered around the ruin. Yeah, we already found out about the pretty lady who vanished. This guy's saying the same thing. Okay. Oh, there's a back door. Oh, okay, this door was open. I didn't realize this door was open. Okay. Guardian Warriors. Sealed by magic. Would you like to use a duplicator to dispel the magic? Is there more than one book in here that's sealed by magic? Because if so, I want to be able to make choices. Disadvantages in battle. If you win, you live. If you lose, you die. This is the outcome of every battle you encounter. There are many factors that help decide this outcome. At times, you will be faced with adversities in battle where you will be at a disadvantage beyond your control. For example, ambushed. This is when the enemy gets to attack first for a certain number of turns. It can be more than one? Yikes. If you ever get ambushed and you haven't recovered from the previous battle, there is a good chance you will die. Another adversity is trouble. This is when you are singled out from your party and take the brunt of all attacks. This is an extremely dangerous situation to be in. In either case, you will be thrown into battle without a second to react when you see a red exclamation mark displayed on the screen. This type of battle encounter cannot be cancelled, but you may reduce its frequency with a personal skill. Cool. That's useful information. And then something else over here. A strange and worn-out gadget. It seems to supply power to the handle beside it. Even though no one lives here, a lot of people still use this. There must be something going on out back. Okay, so can I use this? Other way? Doesn't do anything. No matter which way I turn it. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and use this duplicator. Legend tells of warriors capable of materializing guardians with their will, who rid the world of evil. These warriors defeated powerful enemies with the help of the guardians, and developed a strong bond with them. It is worth mentioning that evoking guardians with one's will requires much concentration and cannot be performed successively without rest. However, these warriors with their strong bond with the guardians were able to materialize the guardians many times on the battlefield. A powerful bond tied on the battlefield is unlike any other. It can be said that the strength of the guardian warriors derives from the strength of this bond. Wow, that was totally useless. What a waste of a duplicator. Alright, we gotta find another building that we can go into to get to this back. See, there's like a whole other town back there. But there's no back door in the sheriff's office here. These doors register on the scan command. The damp gel cells give off a foul odor of a combination of elements. I don't want to fall into a sorry plight like this. Okay, that was just flavor text. We already read that book. Any other buildings I can go into? Not really interested on buildings on this side because there's nothing behind there. It's got to be that one building because we can't go inside anywhere else. Oh, maybe we need to, like, use a tool on this thing? Maybe we need to light it on fire? Blow it up. Freeze it? Nope. It's moving. Okay, we just had to turn the crap out of it. There we go. I'm glad you like it, T. Yeah, get out of my way. Big, strong man. Make way. Alright, let's see what we can find out here. This is cool. There's like... Oh, there's an armsmith back here. There's a treasure chest over there. How big is this town? You know, business hasn't been good lately. In a town like this, it was my regular customers who helped me stay in business, but they haven't been coming around lately. I get a lot of rush jobs, though, so that keeps me busy. Like, I need to kill someone now, so upgrade my arm in an hour. Stuff like that. Oh. Okay. Of course I'll do it if the customer has good credit with me. This guy has a lot we can ask about. Okay. I'm thinking about joining a guild. I can't give you a discount, but I would appreciate your patronage. Oh yeah, just one thing. Try not to die, okay? Or else I'll end up starving to death. So, as far as we can tell, every upgrade shop is exactly the same. The prices for each upgrade are the same across the board. We do have enough money to upgrade everybody in one of these lower categories. So maybe we should do that. I just don't know what would be best. Let me see if the manual explains these categories a little bit more. I feel like I already looked for this and was disappointed, but we'll see. This explains each of the stats. Yeah, that doesn't tell me. Arm specs. Oh, here we go. Page 37. Yeah, it doesn't say. Attack revision, hit revision, bullet revision, arm weight, critical, and choose modification. But it doesn't say what exactly those do. Like, obviously, attack, like, that makes sense. But, like, hit? What does that do exactly? Does it make my accuracy go up? I don't know how accuracy works in this game. Bullet capacity, that makes sense. We get more ammo. And then decreasing weight, we don't really know what that does. Does that make my character's speed go up? Critical makes sense. But I'm confused on what hit and weight do. And what is most important. I guess we could base it off of what's the most expensive. The first attack upgrade was 1,500. And the first bullet upgrade is 900, which is the next highest. So should we assume that increasing bullet is the best? Also, another thing that we got to pay attention to here is up at the right there, it says upgrade level 1 out of 15. And that number stays the same regardless of what we're highlighting. So that doesn't mean that, like, our hit is at level 1. We were at 0 out of 15, and when we upgraded everybody's attack, everybody went to 1 out of 15. So I think that means that we get a total of 15 upgrades on a weapon, and then that's it. And it's up to you to decide what 15 things you want to upgrade, which is super scary because these aren't reversible. Really scary. So that makes me want to hesitate. You know, I'm sure there's like an optimal build, and we won't do that. I'm not going to look it up or anything, but... Decrease the weight by 1. Let me look at the status screen really quick and see if it shows the weight. It's just 0. So then our weight would become -1. I guess we could try it on one character and see if their speed goes up. So just looking at these little pie charts, these little spheres, I forget what you call these. It looks like interesting. Gallows has the worst arm. Or maybe I'm misinterpreting that. Maybe it just means that he has the most growth potential. Because, like, Virginia's reaches really far. And I guess maybe that just means that her weapon is the most lightweight, and that's why that reaches out so far. And then Clive has the highest attack, so his reaches the farthest up. But it wouldn't make sense for his weight, for Clive's weight, to be less or equal to Jet's weight. And it doesn't make sense that his rifle would be heavier than Gallows' like shotgun thing. That doesn't really make sense. So I think it's more related to the growth potential. So the reason why Virginia's weight stat is already so close to its max is because it can only be decreased by so much. So maybe that means that certain stats that can be upgraded here have different maximums depending on the characters. Like maybe Virginia's lowest weight is like -3 or -4 or something like that. And then maybe the max amount of upgrade you can do for Gallows and Clive, who have heavier weapons, is like -9 or something like that. That's my guess, based on what that's depicting. So it seems like a bad idea to invest in lowering the weight of Virginia's weapon. It seems like crit and attack are probably the best thing to increase. We haven't really had a problem with accuracy or ammo, so... And the only thing I can imagine with weight is that it just allows you to act quicker. So, I can't think of what else it would do. Alright, that's too overwhelming for me to think about, so I'm just gonna leave everything the same for now. Hopefully we'll learn more about it. And then we can, you know, make some decisions. Hi, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Oh, I can leave town out the back here. Ooh. A grab bag. What is this? Packed with EXP consumable. Just a consumable item with experience in it? That's such a weird idea. I wonder if it works for everybody or if I have to use it on a specific character. My guess is probably a specific character. Okay, can I go in here? A Peppy Acorn. That's a status removal item. This is a nice little place. Needs a toilet, though. And a shower. Then I could get down. Alright, how do I get to this chest? Oh, I see. Okay, we got our duplicator back. Is there anything else out here? Oh, yes there is. This looks very mysterious. Gimel coin. A small device with a thin slit is attached to the wall. Okay. What does that mean? So we need like a card or something? What is this, like a speakeasy? Is this like the real tavern where all the people are? Because there's nobody in this town. Can we go this way? Where's the Falco and Slippy acorns? Good one, Gooby. So I don't know. Are we just looking for this ruin blindly? Typically, we don't find things on the world map unless we, like, reach a certain story trigger. I'm going to take my break, and we'll get into this when we get back. Now seems like a good point. I'm going to stretch my legs, get some blood flowing. I'm going to rest my eyes from the screen. Get some water here. Maybe a little snack. And I encourage you to do the same for yourself. Use the restroom. Get comfortable. Make sure you're staying cool. I'm sure most of you are in hot places. You know, turn a fan on. Take a layer off. Stay comfortable. And I'll see you guys back around 9. We'll take the puppies out and stuff. Put some music on for you here. And I'll see y'all in a little bit. Thanks for being here. Y'all are great. This has been fun tonight. We got plenty more coming afterwards. I'll go till 11, unless some kind of craziness happens, and then we'll go till midnight. No, you. Ooh, peach tea. That sounds good. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Nice little black crow. And just like that, we're back, folks. Hope you had a nice little reprieve there. I certainly did. Got to walk around in the backyard a little bit with the puppos. Let them go potty. Went potty myself. I had a protein shake. Grabbed another seltzer. Liz has company, and we talked a little bit. Just for a sec. All right. Let's come back. Sorry to cut off this super long, epic Diamond Pearl ending song that you're probably enjoying, Gooby. Unless that Bible thump was for a different song. But we're back. We're back in the desert. I'm gonna crack open this seltzer here. I got a grapefruit. I forgot how much I like this one. It's really good. It's like a sweet grapefruit. It's totally different than any other grapefruit seltzer I've ever had. Usually other grapefruit seltzer are very like bitter, you know, and seltzer's already kind of bitter, and then you add that like really super bitter grapefruit pith and rind flavor, and it's just too much. It's way more than you want. This is like a sweet pink red grapefruit. Oh, signpost. Tap, 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 tap. I love the rainbow tap, tap. Can't read signs. Horses can't read. Can't dismount here. There's a sign. Hoarding Gela gets heavy. Save money prudently so you know you have enough when you really need it. What are they trying to say? What are you trying to say, Alan Smithy? That's cryptic as hell. I thought he was going to say, like, don't carry a lot of money because, like, your enemies will take it or something like that. But he said hoarding Gela is heavy. So does he mean that grinding money is difficult? Is that what they're trying to say? Oh, wow, I just realized that I can scan while moving as a horsey. This is huge. As a human, you can't do that. You have to stop every time you scan. So this is huge. Oh, yes, it's these guys. Okay, they gave us a ton of money last time. They're weak against water. So we're going to get them wet. Guess who's still got some Red Bull Summer Edition left? And probably doesn't need it. It's me. I'm talking about me. But see, that didn't show as super effective. Am I misreading the water icon? Is it supposed to be wind? Let me try wind. Still huge damage, though. Let's try wind. No, he's dead. We'll try it on the next one. You guys remember the song Meet Virginia? That song's been popping into my head tonight. My mom loved that song. Okay, here they are again. We're going to try wind this time. See if we get the red text. I like that they're doing 0 damage to me, but I'm not sure why. Okay, it is wind. That's right, because the water icon is like a droplet, not the 2 swoopy lines. So yeah, I was just misinterpreting that. Yeah, whoever had the idea for the horseback battles was a genius. So cool. I wonder if those exist in Wild Arms 2, or if this was the first game to have it. Okay, well, we got a big old dead end over here, so this seems like a good spot to put the ruin. So if it doesn't show up, then we know that there's a story trigger that we're missing. These guys seem to just be weak against magic in general. So maybe we'll just have everybody use magic. We haven't encountered any enemies that absorb magic yet, but we do know it's possible because it shows up on their stat thing when we do an analyze. So Petrify didn't do very much. I think he resists Earth. Oh, Fire was terrible. Really terrible. That did significantly less. This should be a 1-hit KO. It's like 180. 150. Good enough. Might have been exactly what he had. Also, these guys are giving us gems. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's got to be something here. So I think we're missing a story trigger. Oh! Look at these men. Oh my god. Okay. Look at that back hawk. There. Wow. Okay, we're going to do an analyze because I want to learn about the orc. We've had all these normal-looking enemies with goofy names, and then we have the goofiest enemy yet so far, and it has the most normal name. These guys look like something that would be in Final Fantasy IX. As like a NPC. Like a weird anthropomorphic goofball. Weak against water. Okay. They do not give us much of anything. 220 HP. Pork Chop. Of course his attack is called Pork Chop. Just trying to clothesline us off the horse. Whoo! Big ol' crit. We're just gonna shoot because this guy's almost dead already. Oh, that was the other guy that had 22 health. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll still do 220. With one volley of attacks, yeah. Carrying nothing. I wonder if they have like a rare drop or something that's good. Since they don't give a lot of money or experience. I could see that being a thing. Ooh, we got a mix here. Okay, let's see. You have water, so let's do water on one of the orcs. Virginia, you can attack the other orc. Jet, you're going to use fire on the oak. And then Clive, you can attack the second orc as well. See if we can kill him in one turn here. That crit might be what does it. If the magic spell's 1-hit KO, then we got it. Nah, we didn't 1-hit KO the tree. Sorry. It's a relaxing position for me to be in, but I shouldn't show off my pit hair. I gotta wear tanks, though. It's so hot. It helps so much. Because this room gets really hot when I do the streamies. We'll just shoot our way out of this one, I think. Yeah. Got him. Alright, we may not have looked down here. Alright, water works well against these guys, even though they're not weak against it. And then wind is the one. Ooh, status ward. Look out! Crit from Jet. See you later. Double magic for this guy. He's really screwed. Ooh, 1 damage. Look out, friends. The only way these horseback battles could be cooler is if there was a night cycle and you could have nighttime horse battles. Alright, we're going back to town here. I'm really glad that my horse doesn't leave and I don't have to use a whistle to call him. The whistle must be used to, like, call the horse if you walk really far away from it. Alright, I'm going to talk to every town's member again. I'm going to check every door again. Because we know that we need some kind of, like, key or key card to get into that underground area that we found. I guess maybe I should also talk to every character with every character. Just to be certain. I don't think that's going to be a thing. It hasn't been a thing, actually, since we were in Baskar. Boom, boom, boom. Doors that open up don't show up with the notice ability. Can you go? No, you can't. Okay, that answers that question. Alright, let's go in the saloon here. Oh, here we go. This ruin that has devoured many a drifter is located northeast of here. Rumor has it that it might have belonged to demons from history. I know it sounds crazy, but don't let that stop you from talking to me. Okay, so that was all we missed. We just had to talk to her again after we wasted the 500 Gela. Ruin. There's something weird about this pad of paper because this pen doesn't like it either. Ruin northwest of Little Twister. Which is probably exactly where we just were. But this game, like, has a story switch for everything. So you can't... you can't get to stuff before the game wants you to. which is both interesting and infuriating. I really want to know where this key is, though. Like, if it's not in this ruin that we're about to go to, and there's a way we could find it beforehand, and this is like some kind of optional thing, I would love to find it now. A small device with a thin slit is attached to the wall. And that description plus looking at it really makes it sound like it's a card key. And the fact that there's been no mention of this area and that it's kind of well hidden, for me, reinforces the idea that it's optional. So, yeah, I don't know what to think about that. But we know where the ruin is, so we should probably just go there. Reminds me of Dragon Quest, like going around the border of the town. That's a really common thing in Dragon Quest games, where it looks like you would void out to the map, but there might be like 1 row or 2 rows of tiles where you can like go along an outside wall, and then you'll find like an extra NPC that tells you something useful, or, you know, an item hidden somewhere. It's like a staple of the Dragon Quest games. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a chain counter for how many times your effect happens. I wonder what that does for you. Like, does it just track it for fun, or does something happen if you get a chain that's a certain height? Alright, northwest. That's exactly where we just were. So it's probably right up on the tip of this little peninsula that we were just on. Unless it's back here behind this rock. The orcs! They're weak against water. Shoot pig. They look like budget Ganondorf. Also, T, thank you for clipping me. I saw that in the Discord when I was coming back from break. I really appreciate clips, just so y'all know, because it really helps out a lot. It's like a really free and easy way to help out a channel. More and more people seem to have the like auto shout out bots when people raid, or they just have it set up to where if they shout somebody out manually, it either plays a random clip from their channel or the most recent clip from their channel. And that in and of itself makes clips really useful, but also just like having clips is good. Like if somebody's checking out your channel when you're offline, it's one of the first things they look at. And quantity of clips looks good, and then obviously recency of clips looks good, and you know, you want them to be good. So it's good to know like what you guys like think is funny or worth sharing or whatever it may be. Because obviously I can try to come up with stuff, but it's not the same. Plus, like, not only is clipping myself really time consuming and something that I don't want to do, it's also like cringe. Hello? Come on, it's gotta be up here. This is northwest. Did she say northeast and I wrote down northwest? Oops. Not options. Now I'm second guessing myself. Oh, I screwed up my attack spread too. It's okay, I think it's gonna work out. Well, actually, it's gonna depend on who the wind spell defaults to. Hopefully it goes to C. It's gonna go to A. Darn it. That's okay. Alright, now I'm gonna have to go back to town and talk to that lady again, because I'm second guessing myself. I am gonna check this little crook over here at the base of the cliff, though. Oh, look at this. Okay, so let's go... let's see, you attack B. You attack B. You burn A. And you wind this guy. Those tree guys look so nervous. They look like they don't want to be here. Like they're trying to get away. They're like the person. They're like the character that runs directly down the train tracks to try to get away from the train. You know, like they run the same direction as the train to try to get away instead of just running off the tracks. Okay. Attack. Let's just attack. We're gonna win this turn regardless of what happens. Clive will finish it off. Silent Fury. We haven't seen that attack yet. Alright, we need to check over here. Nope. This ability, the scan thing, is like really weird because it doesn't seem to actually scan the radius that it's depicting. It seems to be much smaller than that. Okay, Silent Fury is kind of strong. Goodbye. Why does Virginia's vitality go down so much more abruptly than the other characters? It's really weird. So if you press X while you're on a horse, you go really fast. Like, holy crap fast. Alright, lady. Did you say northwest or northeast? You said northeast. And I wrote down northwest. So I went northeast. Yo, Dante! I'm not exactly sure where the X button is on the horse IRL, but because of where it's... I know that because of roughly where it's located, you can only hit it with your heels. How are you doing tonight, man? Alright, so we're going northeast. Let's find this ruin. Oh, oh. There it is. The Unclean Mark. That's a funny, name for a dungeon. A true horse speeder? Yep, that's me. You know me and my horses. Well, hey, I'm glad to hear that at least. I'm sorry that you're not doing as well as you'd like to be, but, you know, such is life, right? Thank you for stopping by. Always nice to see you. I am doing very well. I have no complaints. I was actually having this thought today. Oh, there's a person. I'll get to that in a second.
Oh, valiant drifters, would you please lend me a hand? Beyond these doors lies a path to an ancient artifact. Would you be so kind as to lead the way?
Anything to help a lady in need, miss.
Hold your horses. We need to hear more details first. This might be a mission we can't handle.
You got a point there. But we all want to help people in need, right? Right?
Oh, geez, a grown man with a soft spot for pretty women.
And the rationale of a child. Easy to be taken advantage of. Say what you want, kiddies. But I just want to be true to myself. Hey!
Would you mind explaining in detail the nature of your request? What can we do for you, and what can you do for us? Well, deep within these ruins lies a powerful artifact. This ruin is in fact alive. It's some type of technology so ancient, it's rumored to have been created by demons. It's much too dangerous to fall into the hands of imprudent people. I would like powerful drifters such as yourselves to get rid of it. I think that's what's the best way to go about it. So in other words, you would like us to investigate these ruins and find this powerful artifact. And our reward would be to do as we please with it. That is indeed a strange request. Why would...
Oh, come on, it's all good. I'm sure you're interested too, if it's artifact related, right?
Well, yes, but... You did say we're free to choose whether we want to accept this mission or not.
Yeah, but...
Fine, let's do it.
All right, I knew you'd accept, leader. You just can't ignore people in need, you know?
I know what you're thinking, but the truth of the matter is, drifters have entered and have never come back. There is definitely something fishy going on. It might seem troublesome, but if we're needed, I think we should help. Understood. Let's be careful. You seem to be familiar with this ruin. Can you show us the way? Can you walk inside of me and navigate? Can you become part of our hive mind? Are we going to need to map this dungeon out? No. Do these do something? No. Alright. In we go. A device is keeping the door shut. Okay. Do I hit him with the boomerang? No. Do I blow them all up at the same time? There we go. Reminds me of Bomberman 64. Alright, we'll take the next battle. See what we're dealing with. Okay, there's a magic door, duplicator door. We do have one. Oh, I want to see if this is a single person. Yep, single person. Just free experience, huh?
I wonder if it's just a fixed amount of experience or if it's like a percentage. You know, like does it behoove me to hang on to it until later? So we can jump down right here. I wonder if there's any good reason to do that. A lot of torches, so I'm going to guess we're not supposed to put them out. This looks dangerous. Oh, but this door probably doesn't open, huh? Yeah, alright. So we got to interact with this over here. Let's see what happens.
I would like to help. I can't subject all of you to precarious situation.
She's going to try to murder us. Yeah. Nice try, lady.
Oh, how frightening. So these are the hidden traps of the ruins. I'm just relieved that y'all are all right. I'll have to watch myself as well.
Okay, this lady is extremely suspicious now. Drifter's coming in and not coming back. We know that this lady disappeared for a while. Seems like she's trying to kill people. But why? Okay, that's a free door. Murdering is just an aggressive hug. Well, that's an interesting way to look at it, Dante. Remind me not to hug you aggressively. Or allow you to hug me aggressively. Okay, we've seen these guys before. They're weak against water. He winks. You been playing anything good, Dante? Any good gaming lately? These guys are also kind of like the Gamorrean guards. Welcome back, ma'am. Monster Hunter and Snake Pass. What is Snake Pass? And how is the new Monster Hunter? I haven't heard anything about it yet. Puzzle game where you are a snake named Noodle. I'm sorry that got grabbed by Automod. It didn't like "you are a snake" as a phrase, and it also didn't like "noodle" all by itself. It's so funny what Automod thinks could potentially be malicious, and then what it doesn't catch at all. Well, that sounds fun. I like snakes, and I like puzzle games. More Gela cards and Lucky cards. We are stacking up on these. Gimel coin. And a battle. Monster Hunter's been good. Just been grinding and game prepping for any events that they release. Oh, I forgot that events are a thing. Whoa, look at this guy. It's a mimic. He's got wheels. Noodle. Oh, I love that Pikachu. Oh, that's a cat's drinking tea emote. Cute. It's harder than you thought. You really got to make sure you're coiled around things when climbing as a snake. Oh, wow. So it actually has, like, snake mechanics. It's not just like you're a snake because snakes are cute. It's like you're doing snake things. All right, we're going to bring out Al. I am the man wants to see how Al's doing. Let's check in on the guy. Come on out, buddy. How are you?
Well, look at here. Back again for the Western. I do like this one. This is neat. I think this one's real neat. So let's see here. We got a new enemy here we ain't seen before. Let's analyze him. He's called a mimic. That's classic. I've seen that name used before. And I think I'll just shoot him with my gun. Since we don't know anything about him yet. Maybe we can build up some skill points. There he is. I'm the man. How you been, fella? What's going on? Yeah, I've been learning a thing or two about these role-playing games from Austin. Hey, we ain't know nothing much about him. Gives out some money. And yeah. Physical only. After 10 warning shots there, bang bang. Oh, by the way, friend or foe? I do believe. Life is good. That's good to hear. I'm the man. Been doing any fish? What the hell? How much damage this guy doing out here? Good lord. I missed that one. I was getting all relaxed, thinking we was okay. Well, we're gonna revive here. First time we're using this. Hope it goes well. Let's see. How much HP we get there? 1? Oh boy. Oh man, this is a strong guy. He is a strong guy, let me tell you. Wow. That is something else. Well, let's see here. I got a plan. So we're gonna do the thing here where we heal everybody. And Virginia, she's pretty quick like. So she gonna revive the cool man there. And we just gonna hope Clive can do him in. Take him out. Cause I bet you we're gonna get some good EXP here. Oh, he's done a miss. That's a good luck right there. I do believe. We looked out. Big time. Look at him rolling around there with his arms. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a silly little treasure chest. Wham, one hit KO. I do believe. So we got to watch out for them. Oh, but we got a reward. That's good. 2 duplicators. And he already had 1. So that's 3 of them. Cool. That's real nice. Wow. Well, at least it paid off. You know, we ain't never tried to heal outside the battle. Looks like we can't. That's too bad. Oh, excuse me, y'all. I'm yawning over here. My word. Get some of these skills running in here. Up our resistances. That's good. And then we're going to have to use some berries to heal up here. Oh, that ain't too bad. Just 1. Right on. All right. Well, that was something, wasn't it? Something tell me we can fall in them holes. We might have to do it on purpose later on. I'm gonna take another battle here. Oh, look at this guy. Little flying lobster dude. Cyclops. Hey T, how you doing? You know, I like T because she's real close to naming my lady D. My lady's D. Fantasy Life's T. That's nice. I like that. Oh, and just like that, that's my time. Say hello, and then you gotta say goodbye. Sometimes life's like that, you know. Well, I'll see y'all later. It's been good. Y'all be good out there. Have a good night.
All right, Al. Thanks, dude. Good to see you. The Gerbug. Man, this guy's ugly. He's like a scorpion hornet. Scorpiornet. Hornpion. You caught him just in time, T. Just as he was on his way out the door. Let's analyze this guy. Gerbug is an anagram of burger, by the way. Well, actually, we're missing a second R. But it's an anagram of Bergie. How about that? And then we'll just start shooting these orcs. Should be able to take one of them out. Anaphylactic shock. Wow. That's graphic and scary. Weak against earth. Okay. Half damage from wind. As would be expected of a flying enemy. Yeah, anaphylactic shock is just a little too real. Let's see. Let's do a water spell on the orc. Virginia has the earth spell for the Gerbug. Jet can use the antidote on Virginia, and then Clive can shoot whoever's still alive, which will probably be the orc. But we'll aim it at the bug, because he's more dangerous. Yeah, see you later, dude. Bugs do enjoy the occasional burger. That they do. I mean, bugs will eat anything, I'm pretty sure. Other bugs. Poop. They'll eat stuff that's already been eaten by somebody else. Okay, that is down below eye level, so how would we hit that? Oh, we can probably hit it from right here. Oh, well, time to find out. Yep, we fell down to a new area. Oh no, we reloaded. So close. Why would they make it so exact? Is there any penalty for that? Maybe, like, putting out all these torches makes it come up higher. Okay, these torches can't be put out, so that's not it. Okay. Some bugs got standards. Yeah, we can't really ask them, can we? Okay, pressure on A. Earth on bug. And 2 guys shooting orc B. Dang, that did a lot. Most damage we've seen in one attack so far is 500. Ooh, a booby trap. Okay, so who's got the best luck? Yeah, see, look, our luck just shifts around. That's so interesting. I wonder what causes that. Dang. Did a lot of damage. At least we still got some stuff. There we go. Man, that is a tight window. Ooh. that rainbow stuff. Wow.
I do believe it is this switch that is keeping the door shut.
Yeah, what Indiana Jones death trap is this gonna set off?
It may be a dangerous trap like last time. I shall lead the way and make sure it is safe.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Great. Excellent. Didn't give me enough time to react. So that beautiful rainbow floor is poison.
I panicked and made a run for it. Thank goodness y'all seem alright. Let us proceed.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, this seems like a pre-boss thing. Maybe it's just like the halfway point. Oh, this looks great. Yeah, this is going to go very well. Yeah, gee, what's going to happen here? So wait, did it raise up and I have to walk underneath it? Nope, it just straight up is going to kill me. Cool. How in the world? We can't jump. So... Does it become Can I, like, stand, like, right here? No. I don't think so. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What is the gimmick here? Oh, they become vulnerable when you hit the switch. Okay, that makes no sense, but sure. Suck it. No, grab the cube. Ambushed. What you be stealing from me? I'm the thief around here. There's different battle music for when you get ambushed. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before in a game. Are these guys weak against Earth? Let's try that out. Let's see if he can kill this guy all by himself. I believe in you, Clive. This song is cool. Yes, they are indeed weak against Earth. Bam, 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 bam. It shares similarities with the regular battle music, though. That's really cool. It's not just like a completely different song. It's almost more like a alternate version of the same song. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Sorry, I got distracted by something on my phone. Can you grab this, please? Why can't you move this block, dude? Okay, What am I doing wrong here? Do we get ambushed every time that happens? Alright, these guys are weak against Earth. Goodbye. Have you played any Wild Arms games, Dante? Man, what? The one character that doesn't have Poison Ward keeps getting poisoned. That's annoying. Only heard of them and saw marketing. Fair enough. I feel like that's probably the case for most people. Okay, who has Poison Ward? Gallows and Jet. It would be really cool to find out that those guys can drop the thing that gives us the ability for Poison Ward. Maybe I just need to go in here first. Okay, we know what to do with these. This is going to be challenging. Maybe I just need to do 4 bombs. Yeah, but I still got to be faster. Dang, this is tough. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, dang it. Leave the room. Ugh. If you did that perfectly, it would work. That's so hard. Too slow. And one missed. I don't see a more efficient way to do this. Maybe there's a specific pattern that I have to do. No. Because there's only one door. I was thinking maybe there was a specific order that I had to hit them in. And, like, we would go somewhere else in the dungeon to find out what order to hit them in. But I think it's just, I gotta hit them all in the time. Ah. The problem is I can only have 8 bombs out at a time. So if I try to do it that way, I can't, like, spam the button to get good placement. And this is too slow. You can't walk. It's too slow. Oh, I guess I could do this. Maybe this is the way to do it. I think there is an order. It seems like it's resetting when certain ones get hit. I don't know. Maybe it is just time-based. Here, let's test that. I don't know. It's like, yeah, because like ones that got hit at the same time or got hit at different times are going out at the same time. That's what's making me think that. Yeah, something's not right here. I'm gonna go back to that room that requires the duplicator. It also could be we need to get through this door to find out what order we're supposed to hit them in. I really don't understand why I can't move this block. I should be able to move this block. And I don't know if this is just like the game being dumb and the guy's not grabbing it when he's supposed to. Yeah, I'm guessing that there's a pattern. Preemptive strike, we'll take that. I definitely like this song more than the ambush song. Poison gas. Okay, so we need luck and poison resist. Only Clive is best right now, and I think he doesn't have poison, but that's okay. I just want that personal skill item. Yeah, it's like our luck is changing battle to battle. I wonder what affects that. Maybe it's just based on like a bunch of RNG factors. That's very atypical for an RPG though. Usually your luck stat is fixed for like the whole game. And it's part of like the character's personality. Okay, that was the chest room. This was the room where the lady tried to murder us. And then the duplicator switches over here. Bing, bing. Okay, preemptive. Earth on you. Everyone else shoot. Poison gas. So everyone's luck is the same it was the last battle. So let's try this. Jet resists poison, but his luck is normal, so it's, I guess, less likely that we get an item. Maybe it's less likely that we get the rare drops. Maybe your luck increases the probability of the rare drop. Alright, duplicator time. I doubt this is needed for progression. Okay, I'm expecting another mimic. Dragon fossil. 3,000. Yo. Heal berries. Heart leaf. What does that do? Nullifies misery. We haven't even seen that status effect yet. What does that do? I think we're all looking for a way to nullify misery. Am I right? Where's my status effects? I think we all find our own heart leaves. Here we go. Misery. You will not be able to use any force commands, such as Arcana or Force ability. Also, all of your FP increase rate will be locked to 1. Okay, so that's a terrible, terrible status to be inflicted with. Excuse me. I'm assuming that status effect will be kind of a later game status effect, just because of how powerful it sounds. So yeah, this is that room that we were in later, later on in the dungeon. There's no reason for it to let us fall down there. I wonder why they chose to do that. God, those hairy belly buttons. Like the top of a hobbit foot. That's not a happy trail. It's a jungle. Alright, these guys are weak against water. Ain't nothing happy about that. And just imagine how much hair there is under the pants. Like, if he's got a mohawk down his back and a happy trail that looks like a frickin' like a mohawk in and of itself. Like, imagine the hairy butt crack and groin that this creature has. I like that when you're out of ammo, you can still choose to physically attack with your hands at a heavily weakened level, instead of it just forcing you to reload. Imagine how much is shed. Yeah, there's little curly pubes all over this dungeon. Every cobblestone is like a toilet seat. Okay, that was the treasure room. There's the really hard switch. Poison room. Oh! Oh, I thought there was a door there. It's just a pipe. I was like, we missed a door! That explains a lot. Okay. So far, there's still only one way to go. Why doesn't this block move? Hang on a second. Let me just double check this in the manual where it tells me how to move blocks. I could have sworn it was the X button. Maybe it'll say something about blocks that don't move. Heavier objects can be pushed or pulled. Press the X button to grab the object and then use the directional button or left stick to move it. And the one in the picture is identical to this one. So we can definitely move this block. It's just the game is being silly. Luca's here. How are you, Miss Lady? You're making me laugh in the Discord today. You're being silly. I was there for it. How are you tonight? What's going on? Glad to hear it. I do be like that sometimes. Good. Yeah, you can't lose your silly. That's like a thought that I try to keep in the forefront of my mind throughout all of my, like, every moment of my waking life. Like, don't lose your silly. It's unfortunately very difficult to do. You do really want to play a Zelda rando with Brack? So do I. I want to do anything with Brack. I can't wait to see that boy. Get to see him in a month. Poison gas. Okay, how's everybody's luck looking? Clive is already poisoned, so let's just use his best luck. Trap disarmed. Yeah, I'd love to know if the... I guess I shouldn't say I'd love to know. I'm curious if the... Oh, we're taking poison damage. I'm curious if the luck stat affects your ability to get the trap disarmed and the drop rate of what's in the trap, or just one or the other. Why can I not grab this block? This game is broken. I am supposed to be able to grab this block, but I cannot. That is mildly infuriating. He is the best. He truly is the best. You're hoping to make it to that con. Oh, cool! That would be so cool. I would love to see you there. Especially since you were at VGM and I didn't have any time to hang out with you and your guy. And I totally wanted to. But I would not be such a busy hornet at 2DCon. And I'm gonna stay in the hotel the night of the gig too, so I won't have to like run away like the other bandmates probably will. We're trying to change our time slot right now because they're asking us to play at 11 p.m. and we're all like, ugh. Like, I get why they want to put us last, because all the other acts are, like, either smaller or quieter or both. And I get that. But, like, dude, 11. Like, first of all, we're not 19 anymore. Second of all, you know, there might be significantly less people there. You know, most cons thin out at that time of night. Even if there is programming that goes late, they typically thin out. And if you're trying to treat us like a headliner, we should have the most people as possible. And then third, like, some of us have commitments the following morning, so it's like, come on. I don't know. I don't think they're actually treating us like the headliner, though. I think they're treating this other person like the headliner, which is fine. They're apparently more, you know, well-known and recognizable than we are, so that's fine. But the band that's playing at 10 is definitely less known than we are. How do I move this block? No, I don't want to do any more battles. I'm sick of squashing hornets and ugly orc dudes. Alright, you get wet. You get stoned. And you get shot. Yeah, stay tuned. stay tuned. I mean, I have a long-standing relationship with this person, so I'm hoping that they'll be flexible. He's a pretty chill dude, so. He's the kind of person where he may have just made the schedule completely arbitrarily without even thinking about it, and was just like, "How about this?" You know. And then when I bring up the concerns, he may just be like, "Oh, you're right," you know. So I don't want to make it sound like he did it maliciously, because he definitely didn't. Okay, a booby trap. So we just need luck for this one. Clive still has best. Trap disarmed. What do we got? Big drop. 4 items. So I wonder if booby traps give more items typically? Oh, I'm so frustrated by this. Yes, did you not know that, Luca? Oh my god, yeah, that was forever ago that we got the house. We were just waiting to close. I could have sworn that I announced that at some point. But yes. Yes, we got a place. When did we finalize that? That was like early June, I think. Yeah, we were like waffling back and forth. We were like, okay, this is a racket trying to compete with people and bid. Let's just find a builder. So we started looking at builders, and then we were like, oh, this isn't as easy as we thought it was going to be. Crap. Maybe builders isn't the way to go. You know, everything's like super long timelines, and like our landlord wants us to leave way sooner than that. You know, we can't wait another like year and a half for a house to be built, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to have to go back to the grind of, you know, competing with people. And so we were kind of disheartened by that. Wait, does Jet have Accelerate? Let me see. No, he doesn't. Okay, we're going to have to use a antidote here. And so we were kind of disheartened by that, and we started looking at places again. And then I think it was the lady that found it was like, hey, I found a couple other builders. Maybe this will work. And so we checked it out, and that ended up working. We went and you know, we looked at a bunch of stuff about it online. You know, we looked at the reviews of the company and all that kind of stuff. We asked our realtor about it, got their advice. They had nothing but good things to say. They had worked with the particular company and builder a lot. See, look, all our luck just changed. So it's too good, too worst. So we're gonna go with Gallows, because I think he has Poison Ward. Cool, disarmed. So yeah, everything looked good. It was in our price range. So we were like, okay, we just gotta go to meet these people and find out, like, is there a catch? And, you know, like, is it too good to be true for some reason? And is there something actually available? So we went, and everything was cool, and we were like, yeah, let's do it. So yeah, you just pay like a small sum to like reserve the place so that it can't be given to anyone else. And then you just wait for them to finish building it. We went and saw it a couple weeks ago. Walked through just to kind of like refresh our memory and ask some follow-up questions. And all the construction was done. They just hadn't put in the flooring yet. Walls were up, painted. All the like electrical and plumbing and stuff was done. The fence is not done yet. But yeah, we're just waiting until the end of next month. I'm literally leaving for Minnesota the day that we close. We're closing, and then I'm hopping in the car and driving to Minnesota for a week. So that's going to be crazy. And then as soon as I get back, we're going to start moving. Everything in me is telling me that I need to do the previous room first. And that there's going to be, like, a solution to this room that's given to me. But I can't get that block to move. So I don't know what to do. You got married 3 days after you closed? Boy, what a wham bam. Yeah, you know, things change when you get older. You get married and you get a house. Well, what if we just did that all at once? The only way that could have been crazier is if you, like, had a kid on the 5th day. How do I do this? Oh, you accepted a new job the other week, too. Wait, why do you say rip? Like, rip your mind because so much is going on? Or, like, the new job isn't as good? Or just hectic? Okay. Well, hopefully the new job is a good thing. You're exhausted? Yeah. I hate this, dude. I hate it. Okay, let me try this. Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Once a certain number of them light up, they all go out. This reminds you of a triangle. This reminds me of that one triangle puzzle. And Wild Arms 3, I was like, wait a second. I see what you did there. There must be a way to move this block. I'm supposed to be able to press X to move this block, but X is the same button as dash, and my characters are just dashing into it. Oh, this is so annoying. I don't want to look this up. Oh, Amber Alert. Holy crap. Whoa. Dang. That was kind of scary. It's not anywhere very close to me. Or at least, you know, where the report stems from. But obviously they push it out several miles because people, you know, run. Not that any Amber Alert isn't scary, but that was like a story. There was like a story with that one. It's scary. I really don't know what to do here. Like, I feel like I'm being cheesed by some, like, poorly programmed mechanic. Like, I shouldn't say I don't know what to do here. It's very obvious what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to put this block on this switch. But the block won't move. And we've never encountered a block where something specific needed to be done to it in order for it to move. Especially not something in another room. Thank you for the congrats, Luca. The most enjoyable part is watching the real Luca in the sun in your backyard. She hasn't ever been able to do that because you've never had a real yard. Aw, that is very nice. We're actually going to have the opposite effect, unfortunately. We're going to go from having a pretty decent size yard for doggos to run around in to having a tiny, tiny excuse for a yard. That's basically only going to be a toilet for the dogs. But it's okay. Yes, Luca is a dog. That's where the name comes from. Fun fact. It's almost like only a certain number of crystals can be lit at once. It seems like that number is 6. And once the 7th crystal is lit, they all turn off. So watch this. 6 was no problem. That was too slow. Yeah, see, there it was. Yeah, once the 7th one lights up, they all turn off. So there's a combination here. But is it random? That's the question. Or, like, are we supposed to just arbitrarily guess it? Or are we supposed to find it out somewhere? Because you can light 6 crystals no problem without running out of time. So that makes more sense than trying to move in a very specific way and be super precise with your bombs and light all 8. Or is dog Luca? She's very lazy and old. How old is Luca? I didn't know Luca was old. I guess it makes sense, though, because of how Brack knows Luca. So we could sit here and try to guess these patterns, but there's too many variations. 13! Holy crap, she is old. Wow. She didn't look old in that picture that I saw. But yeah, trying to just randomly guess whatever this pattern of 6 might be is not a good idea. I'm assuming that we need to open this other door first here, and there's going to be something that tells me what the pattern is supposed to be. You've had her since she was 8 weeks. Oh, what a journey. It's hard when they get old, man. It's so hard. There's nothing like that, you know? I mean, I guess there's like rare scenarios where a parent might experience that with a child, but under normal circumstances, you would never experience something like that with a child. And with other pets, it's just different because dogs are so personified and the bond is so strong. I'm just gonna Google Wild Arms 3 block won't move and see if this is like a thing. Okay, okay, I know what I need to know. I cannot move this block. Oh yeah, that's so hard, Luca. Man. That's so hard. Yeah, because you just like, you have to engage those thoughts and have those thoughts and just like, you can't run away from it and you just have to like mentally prepare yourself, emotionally prepare yourself as much as you can, and you have to make like really hard decisions about like, you know, like you have the onus put on you of how much time your friend has left. You know, a lot of times you have to make that call, and that's such a hard call to make. Okay, we can't move this block. We know that for sure. We've been told nothing about this pyramid puzzle. So... But I've been there, Luca, and I feel for you. I've been there many times. I had to make that call as a kid one time. It was really hard. That's good. That's good that the vet is giving you a good review. Yeah, it's one thing when they get, like, sick or whatever. You know, that's hard to see. But they can bounce back from that stuff. But when they just start to straight up slow down and that kind of thing, that's tough. Okay, we need... Oh, we don't have any best luck right now. We just have good. Nope. I should have done Gallows, because he has more health. Yeah, it was tough. Well, I mean, it wasn't like I was on my own, you know. It was like the dog was like my dog. So my mom like let me decide. You know. She's like, "It's your dog. I'm not going to tell you when it's time. You know, you have to decide when it's time." Or, you know, maybe she didn't say it that way. Maybe she said, like, you should be the one, or, you know, you can be the one. Is there some kind of clue here? This is too much. Yeah, it is a lot of responsibility, for sure. But it wasn't the first family dog. We had been through that process with a dog before as a family. So that helped. And also I don't remember what the other thing was that I was going to say. I don't know how to figure this out, guys. Unless it's just trial and error. I don't think the order matters. I think it's just what 6. But how would we determine this? We haven't seen anything that's like similarly shaped. No, let's hear it, Luca. What's your suggestion? I'm open to it. You sold the first dog that your family had when you moved. Man, that would be... Honestly, I feel like giving up a dog is harder than watching them pass away. I guess it depends on the situation. Like, obviously, if the dog was, like, really problematic or something, but... you know, that'd be different, but... And then you had to wait 6 years to get another dog. That's hard, too. Yes, we were trying that earlier, actually, Luca. We were doing this kind of thing. Because originally I thought you needed to light all of them at once. But we've debunked that. Because if you light more than 6 of them, they all turn off. So we gave up on trying to light all of them. See? They just turn off. Yeah, I don't know. I can try it again. I guess there is like a small chance that I'm expected to get them all by like dashing super precisely. But I'm pretty sure they just turn off once I hit 6 of them. It doesn't really feel like I can get to the right spot any faster by dashing either. Like even if I was perfect. Because I guess you could do it like this. If you were perfect, you could try that. But see, the time it takes to turn around and how difficult it is to put it in the right spot. Because it could just be coincidence that I think that they're turning off after 6. It could just be the timing of it. Dang it. Walked out of the room. I don't know. If there's nothing telling me the combination, that really builds a case for it being you just gotta hit them all. But see there, it really looked like they turned off at the same time. And it wouldn't make sense for them to turn off at the same time. If they've been turned on at separate times. You agree that it seems like you can only have 6 at one time? Yeah. But I just don't see how they would expect you to figure out that mechanic. We got it. Wow. Okay. Good lord. I don't even. I only odd from now on. Whew. Oh, great. What fresh hell awaits us now?
That should do it for this track. Please proceed. We're almost there.
This lady is so suspicious. Yeah. Exactly. First try. I just dropped him perfectly and got all of them. That's a big ask of the player. That's a big ask of the player. Oh, man, I'm glad we got it, though. Earth on you. Yeah, I lit up all 8 of them at once with perfectly placed dash bombs. But I guess by turning off encounters in that room, that was a pretty generous thing of them to do. So that you could just keep trying it over and over and over. You laugh every time they scatter at the start of the battle? That's funny. Alright, we gotta go with good. Poor Virginia. Ooh, we got another moonstone, though. That's pretty hype. Which one does this do again? This is for poison. Okay. Excellent. Does everybody have poison? Except Virginia? Oh no, Clive doesn't have poison either. Alright, well Virginia has less health, so it makes sense to give her poison. There we go. And we're not going to give anybody this heart leaf until we see this status effect, because by the time that status effect comes into play from some enemy later in the game, we could have more mediums. Totally different mediums. But we're seeing a lot of poison. So. And we've got some points to use. So I'm going to reset these two. Max this out so I can't get poisoned. And then go like this. Gallows has got a point. We haven't really been attacked by magic at all. Save up for crits for Jet. And we'll add one of these. The only time we got hit by magic was when we were fighting the mediums. I don't even think Janice and co. had magic. But I don't remember well enough. Okay, let's see what she tries to do here. This looks like a room where she might try to fight us or something. Also looks like a door behind her. Oh, no.
What a beautiful gem. Beauty is the power that dominates all. Everything must be made beautiful, or else it is meaningless. Now take the gem in your hands, revel in its beauty, and feel the pleasure of subjugation.
Oh yeah, she's planning something here. You say anything different if I talk to you? So she's got like a siren thing going on here. She's like luring people in and then trying to kill them. Whoa! Wow. Yeah, what do you have to say about that?
I'm so glad y'all are safe. Now let's hurry. We're almost at the heart of the ruin where the artifact lies.
Yeah. Have we caught on yet?
Is something the matter?
Maybe we should stand out of these laser paths?
Isn't it about time you reveal what's behind the curtain? I don't think I can continue this any longer.
How did you see through my veil?
I don't have any particular reason. Instinct, I suppose.
Yeah, real sharp crack of the whip here to figure this one out.
Instinct? How absurd. You mean to tell me I was found out by a silly little guess?
Oh, it's her. A beauty spawned another beauty. Talk about doubling your pleasure. Oh my god, dude.
A clever disguise, using the woman from Little Twister. But you have made one fundamental mistake. You attempted to use beauty as your weapon, but the blade you wielded was too dull.
Look at her toilet paper arm.
So, what is your point? Your beauty is completely fake.
How rude of you. What would you know about beauty?
A woman's beauty can indeed be associated with strength, and so you used it as your weapon. However, beauty is not all about physical appearance. A kind and tender heart, beauty from the inside, is what ultimately shines through. You're not as beautiful as you think. I have a wife and daughter. I would be in great trouble if I were infatuated with another woman. As long as no one is deceived by your outer beauty, anyone can see right through you. You do not seem accustomed to deceiving others. I take it that you are not inherently evil.
Enough of your mockery.
How dare you resist me? I'll make you pay.
Spoken like a true wannabe mistress. How dare you resist me? Alright, we got a boss theme here.
I will not forgive you for trampling over my feelings or my beauty.
Alright. Let's see here. We're going to analyze. See if she's weak to any elements. We'll start shielding. Let's just heal. Let's heal Virginia. We'll throw out a fragile. And let's go turbulence on Jet, because he's got the lowest HP. Yeah, Clive was throwing some shade there. Clive is definitely my favorite character so far, though. Okay, no fragile. Eliminate scanner. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Okay. No weaknesses or resistances. Okay. Holy crap. I'm assuming that counts as a magic attack. So maybe I should start using shield or protect instead of shield. So confusing because Final Fantasy is the opposite. And that's like my law. Okay, so we're going to try protect. And we'll use that on Jet as well. Let's see if you take good damage from fire. We're going to keep using turbulence here. We'll use that on Virginia next. Gallows is going to need to start attacking, because we need him to build up some FP. 5 damage. Okay. I wonder if this is like a... I wonder if you're supposed to lose this fight. That could be a thing. Because that is an absurd amount of damage for her to do. Okay, we're going to attack. Jet doesn't have enough points to accelerate. I also want to know if Protect actually lowers the damage that does. We'll try reviving Clive. See if we get lucky here. See if she attacks somebody else. We're hoping that she attacks Virginia or Jet because they have the magic barrier up. And I want to see if it reduces the damage. But at least revive is free. Alright, she's going to take out Clive again. Eliminate Scanner. That's a really weird name for that ability. Okay, she doesn't counterattack. That's good. Keep attacking, Gallows. And then we'll do a Protect on Gallows. Hopefully this pays off. We'll try reviving again. I want to build up Gallows' FP so that he's ready for a group heal. Does she always go after the lowest HP character? Could be. Ooh, nice, we got a crit. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Jet start attacking. Okay, we have enough for extension now. That's good. But I guess we should just keep attacking. Virginia has protected everyone. So we're just waiting to see if that works. In the meantime, we can attack. It would be nice if we could get off a Fragile, but we need to build up FP so that he can use Accelerator. We want him to act before Virginia when he uses Revive. Oh boy. Okay, that hurts quite a bit, but it's manageable. Okay, Gallows has got to reload. Does Jet have enough for Accelerator? No, he needs one more FP. Okay, so we got to attack for one more turn. Also, that attack may have had its damage lowered because of the Protect. Also, Jet's Protect has worn off, so I'm going to add it back on. And then Jet, you've got to attack again. So yeah, normally Virginia goes first, but if we use Jet's ability, he will go first. And so we'll use him to revive, and then Virginia will immediately follow up with a heal. Oof. Okay, so Gallows is going to heal on this turn. Alright, check this out. This is going to be good. This is going to be really good. Because Gallows is going to go third. So we're going to go Extension. We're going to heal everybody. Oh, Virginia has enough for Mystic as well. Maybe we should... Yeah, let's just do this and get everybody to full. So we're going to heal 400 and change to every character. And then we're going to use Accelerator so that the first action of the turn is reviving Clive. So here comes Clive. And then here come the Heelys. Dang it! Are you kidding me? She hates Clive. She has like a vendetta against him because he saw through her. Wow, I was not expecting that to happen. She did just enough damage, too. That's brutal. Well... We're just gonna have to do the same thing. We're just gonna have to get ready to do the same thing. Get some attacks in here, get our FP back up. That would be cool if her AI targets Clive. I mean, we've had a lot of special mechanics in battles so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if she focuses on him. Okay, that did more damage than before. That makes me think that our shield is gone. Yep. Jet still has his. So let's get a shield up on Virginia. She's probably gonna use that attack again, but we're gonna tank it. We should be okay. Because it seems like the barrier is definitely working. Oh.
No. Is this all my body can handle?
Ah, shoot. Well, Clive doesn't get experience. That sucks.
I need more Panacea in my circulatory system. Has Filgaia denied my existence?
Was that supposed to be Panacea, but spelled differently?
Panacea is our blood. When turbid and stagnant, is it not possible for me to teleport? Even still, I must obtain the Gemini circuit. You would not dare shoot a hostage. This may be tactless, but this is my only chance of escape. I shall implore you a little longer.
Poor Claudia.
You coward! That's so pathetic how you'd hide and shield yourself behind a woman. Now come back here.
Yo, Ackleyman. Yeah, she only targeted Clive with that attack, so it may actually be coded into the game for her to specifically target him because he, like, made her look bad during the cutscene. Which is kind of a fun touch. Why is Clive's max HP red? Is that what this item is for? Restore maximum HP? Did his max HP go down because he died in a boss battle? That would be the weirdest mechanic. This feels like more of an escape. Oh, Janice is here.
Hey, isn't it my duty to dispose of them? I mean, you're just here to look for the artifact, so that you can complete your fortress or whatever. I appreciate your work ethic, but you try to handle too much at once. That's why things don't work out for you. Right, Princess? Janice Cascade, you're... still alive? Surely you didn't think I was dead, and you're not looking at a ghost either. But the thing is... Jesus! Janice! My time is ended.
He's a gross lizard man.
My body has been eroded by the dark spear against my will. So my previous body has been eaten away, but I've now been endowed with the body of a demon. I've done it. I've attained the power that surpasses all, the power to dominate all. And all I have to do is trigger an impulse within my body. Like so!
Dang, he's ugly.
It's this sensation again. The mediums are trembling. It's as if their uncontrollable fear is ready to jump out any second.
They're afraid of Janice. No, they're afraid of what's inside him.
You all don't know how lucky you are to be able to witness the power of demons in this day and age.
Okay, I'm glad we settled on that energy for Janice. We finally found the right energy. Okay, once again, we're fighting Janice for like the 90th time. We're going to analyze him. I'm going to start throwing out shields. It would be nice to land a fragile. And then Clive. Let's throw out an evade plus on Gallows. For grins. I don't think we managed to make him have a hard miss in the last battle, but it could be... It could be that evade... Oh, we got it first try. Nice. It could be that evade is related to how much damage is taken. Like if you get hit, but your evade is higher, maybe it lowers the damage range or something like that. I don't know. We'd have to do a lot of testing to find out if that works. But he's got the lowest evade, so we'll increase his evade. Negative rainbow. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Janice regrips the dark spear. He can't seem to unleash the negative rainbow consecutively. Okay. Well, that's a relief. Because that was very painful. We don't have enough for either of our group heals. So let's do this. Let's do a single heal on Virginia, and hopefully we can do the group heal next turn. Well, actually, the only way we can do that is if one of them attacks this turn. So, in case he counters, it'd probably be smarter to have Gallows do the attack. And then we can have Virginia use a berry on herself. We'll have Jet attack. Hopefully he doesn't counter. Clive needs to do at least one attack so that we can do a lock-on. Because that's our best damage dealer. Yeah, it is a little bit fish-like as well, Dante. You're right. It's like kind of reptilian, kind of fishy. Oh, good. We got a miss. Cool. Dun 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 dun. Ding, 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 doo, 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 doo. Another miss. Love it. Love it. Okay, we still don't have enough for an extension. Jeez. We're gonna have to attack it again. Maybe I'll just... Let's see. Probably be smart to throw out another shield. Does anybody have shield right now? Just Virginia. Yeah, let's throw out a shield on Jet. Because he's got low HP and not great defense. And then Jet's got an accelerator if we need it, which is good. But hopefully we can save up for a Gatling. So we're going to keep attacking. And then Clive can lock on. Let's make sure his defense is still down. Yep. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do the lock on while his defense is still down. Maximize the damage. That's good damage. Come on, give me 300. Beautiful. Dark Spear, miss. Love it. Okay, I feel like we got a rainbow coming. Yep. Crap. He had to kill the character that has revive. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Gallows is going to do a group heal. And then Virginia is going to use the revive fruit on Jet. Clive's got to reload. This is not going to give us very much health, but luckily he can't do that attack again this turn. So it's about 3 turns in between those. So now we can kind of plan accordingly and make sure that we have lots of health when that comes around again. Because most of his regular attacks are missing, which is beautiful. We need to attack so that we can heal. Virginia's got loads of FP. Who needs a shield? Everybody needs a shield. Yeah, Virginia definitely needs it the most. We're not getting hit, but gotta be safe. Jet, you can go ahead and attack. And let's see. He's still got the evade up, so maybe just an evade stat above a certain number is good enough to dodge his regular attacks. You know? Or we're just getting insane luck. I don't know. Well, this will definitely be our last battle of the night, folks, because we're about at our stopping time. We usually stop at 11 on Fridays, unless we hit 1,000 bits, which earns you an extra hour. Another dodge. Beautiful. Two turns in a row. What the heck was that? Okay. Okay, Gallows reload. Virginia's gotta heal everybody. This is only 300. Should I waste a potion berry to get everybody to full health? It might be a good time to do it. Ah, screw it. Let's get everybody to full. We'll get more of them. They're probably purchasable later. We probably have lost his defense down, so yeah, let's try to throw that on there again. I'm not going to go for lock-on until I'm certain that his defense has been lowered. So we'll just do a regular attack, I guess. Alright, everybody full health. Beautiful. Yeah, we must have to use that nectar item on Clive. Now I understand what that is. Okay, cool. We got the defense down. It missed a bunch of times when we fought him last, so I'm just being precautious here. Okay, he finally landed one of those. Now we know how much damage that does. It's definitely nothing to scoff at. Let's see. How do I want to use this turn? We have a group heal ready, which I should probably save. It's just not very much. It's only like 150, which kind of sucks. I could do a single heal on Clive, or I could attack. What is my preference? I'm starting to wish that Virginia had the water one instead of Gallows. We might want to switch that. I think I'd rather be able to buff every character in one turn, because they only last like 3 turns. So that would save us a lot of time when we're trying to buff everybody. Because the group heals don't seem as useful because it just heal doesn't restore that much HP. Or what am I saying? It's not that Virginia needs the water medium. It's that Gallows needs the earth medium. So that he can put the buffs on everybody at once. Yeah, let's just heal Clive. Let's just heal Clive. It's also worth finding out, I guess, if Protect reduces the damage taken from the negative rainbow. Let's put that on Jet, because he's got the lowest... Or actually, Clive has the lowest max HP. So yeah, let's put that on Clive. See what happens. Because if we can avoid death from that negative rainbow, then we're in good shape. If we don't have to spend time reviving people, then we're good. Alright, Jet will just attack. Clive will reload. It's also possible that, like, if Virginia has a higher magic stat for some reason than Gallows, that the heal might be more potent coming from her. So that's definitely worth testing. So we're going to switch those 2 mediums after this fight. Or if we fail this fight for some reason. Okay, the group heal is ready. We could try magic on this guy. But I don't think it's going to do more damage than my physical attack. So I'm just going to go physical here. We're just going to further invest in the Protect here. Oh, somebody needs to heal Jet, though. So let's have Gallows do that instead. Gallows, you heal Jet. And then protect Jet. Jet's got to reload. Turbulence. On Clive. Defensive turn. Gotta look cool when you reload. Like a boy band move. And the spear that Janice has looks like a weapon from Dark Cloud. Or Dark Cloud 2. Alright. Now Gallows can attack. Well, no, let's have him heal Virginia. Let's just have him stay on top of healing. Actually, this wouldn't be a terrible turn for him to use the group heal. Let's just go ahead and do that. Because he's probably going to use Rainbow either this turn or the next turn. So let's just go ahead and stock up here. Like we said we were gonna. And then we can also add the magic barrier to one more character. Clive and Jet already have it. So we'll add it to Virginia here. He's already fragile, right? Oh no, he's lost it. So let's try to put that back on. And we do have Lock On ready to go once he drops his guard. For now, regular attack. So hopefully this reduces the damage of negative Rainbow. We will find out. Cool. We've gotten him every time with that, so maybe he can't dodge it this time around. Beautiful. Good damage, Clive. There it is. Yeah, I think that is reducing the damage, so that's good. We could have Virginia do a group heal here while Gallows refills his FP. Or we could have her protect. But see, everybody's protect is going to be gone by the time he does Rainbow again. So this is kind of a rough situation. We kind of want him to die before he uses Rainbow again. Which I suppose is possible. I think I gotta save Mystic. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and put Protect on the one character that doesn't have it, which is Gallows. And then I think next turn Clive's will expire, and we can put it back on him. Is he already fragile? Yes, he is. We don't have enough for a Gatling, so we're going to attack. And Clive is ready to lock on. Good, a crit. Beautiful. Come on, Clive, baby. Beautiful. Yes.
There's a bit of a time lag between my actions and my thoughts. I still haven't fully adapted to my powers yet.
Ooh, a Basilard. Wow, this is Dark Cloud.
Janice, the removal of the Gemini circuit is complete. Step aside. I shall take care of them.
Please don't make me fight again.
Your only duty is to recover the Gemini circuit. Anything else is an act of disloyalty. The nerve of you. I have carried out my orders.
Who's in charge here?
I can finish them off anytime. But right now your priority is to bring back the circuit, so that you can complete the fortress. Isn't that so? These blokes are mine. I can't let her interfere, or else my anger will never subside.
Ooh, a slap!
How dare a half-wit like you give me orders? We both report back to base. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so they're like up to something that we don't know anything about. They're talking about all this jargon and technology that we don't understand.
But boy, you sure surprised us when you mentioned your wife and daughter. My apologies. I didn't mean to keep it a secret. It's just hard to find the right timing to bring it up.
I do kind of like how we're like incidentally getting exposition about the characters and developing them, and they're not just like randomly telling us.
Well, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, surprises, right?
There's no need to beat around the bush, Virginia. We were all surprised by what we saw.
Yeah, I guess. I just find it so hard to believe that someone could transform like that. Is that the true power of the artifact? To change someone into a different being? The power of the past?
You all felt the pulsation of the mediums when he unleashed his powers. The mediums seemed to be expressing anger and animosity towards him, and moreover, fear.
The mediums trembled in fear, just as when the dark spear was summoned. Then it is safe to assume that the mediums recognize him, no, the dark spear, as a feared entity.
A medium is kind of like a vehicle or a go-between. We're all connected to the Guardians by it. So the fear expressed through the medium is that of the Guardians, and the Guardians represent the power of Filgaia, which means that whatever scares the Guardians is a threat to the planet itself. And from what we know, there's only one thing that threatens this planet.
The demons? Filgaia's enemy from folklore? Then, what he was saying was...
Most likely true. Which means the existence of demons is now an actual threat. So this is why we were entrusted with the mediums and let loose over Filgaia. I turned my back on my lineage and destiny to priesthood so that I could be free. But all I'm doing is playing part in Granny's whole scheme.
What do you mean?
Through Shane's dreams, Granny detected the rebirth of demons as a threat to this planet. In order to handle this threat, the Guardians who... Wait. Okay, I think I got a text box skipped even though I didn't press the button. The Guardians who protect the planet and the demons who seek to destroy it are to come face to face. We're all just marionettes being forced to dance by invisible strings.
It crossed the southern sky to the east. What are the mediums trying to tell us?
Okay, I'm going to write this down before it's gone, because I will not remember next week. Southern sky to the east. That's a very confusing sentence. Southern sky to the east. Does that make any sense? Doggone it. Do I have to live according to fate? Why can't I just be free?
I think it was partly fate that brought us together in the wasteland. And I'm really grateful for it. But the thing is, I don't want to entrust every decision to it.
Sorry guys, my nose is really itchy. Grab a tissue. Quit messing around with my finger here. There we go.
What I trust most is you guys. The bond we share together. And the mediums are a bond that connects us with Filgaia. I want to trust this bond and take action.
Brush fate aside and trust in our bonds to take action.
It's not a battle between guardians and demons. We must face the demons' threat as the ones entrusted with the power of guardians. This isn't a battle about the past. This is our battle now. This isn't about curiosity. I can feel it. And I know you all do too. Something is stirring on our Filgaia. I suppose this isn't really a task you can just ask someone to do.
Everyone would think we're crazy if we tried to explain.
Let us rest here tonight with this unconscious woman and escort the young lady back to town at daybreak.
I like how they just now were like, wait, wasn't there a lady? Yeah, she's just passed out over here.
I believe we still lack the information to delve into the meaning behind the lights that pointed southeast.
Okay, so southeast is really what southern sky to the east means.
I suggest we gather any kind of information we can about guardians and mediums at Little Twister.
Are we done? We're done! Alright, folks. Well, this is where we're going to cut it off. That was exciting. It's also exciting to think that we might be getting information about some more mediums, because that's what I really want out of this game right now. I want another set of 4 mediums that I can make some combinations with. Now, if I had to wager a guess, I'm guessing that we're probably only going to get 1 medium at a time from here on out. But we'll see. If you know, don't tell me. If anyone tonight is familiar with this game, I appreciate you, because nobody told me anything about this game, and that's exactly what I want. I want to experience everything blindly for the first time, and you guys have been great. There has not been 1 ounce of backseating or spoilers, and I really, really, really appreciate that. So, keep up the great work, guys. For all of you who don't know anything about this game either, obviously, you know, thank you to you as well. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a blast with this game. I'm having fun reading the dialogue. It's helping me to kind of like internalize the story more. If I was just reading it silently to myself in my head, I don't think I would be retaining it quite as well. So not only is it fun to like try to remember characters' voices and give it some life, it's also helping me digest the game. So that's awesome. Hopefully you guys are enjoying that, and it's not super long in the tooth to listen to me do those voices. Who are we going to raid tonight? A lot of people playing Live Alive. Oh, we got to do a return raid on Retro Gaming Backlog. Retro Gaming Backlog gave us a raid a while back, and I got a chance to pop in onto one of his streams, and super nice dude. So we're totally going to return the favor here. And plus, you know, if you got Backlog in your username and I don't know about you, you need to get on my radar. Us Backlogs got to stick together, you know? So we're going to drop in on RGB. I don't remember his IRL name. He does share his IRL name like I do. But we'll call him RGB for now. Raid message is going to be, "Let's get wild, RGB." And you can throw in some emotes if you want. But thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. This was great. Had a great time. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Uncharted Drake's Fortune. Playing the very first Uncharted for the first time. Have no experience with the series whatsoever. I've played a lot of games that were inspired by that formula, so it's weird to go back and kind of play the kind of one of the OG, you know, AAA set piece games through that lens. But it's been fun. We've been lampooning it a little bit. It's very easygoing, fun. The humor is very dated, but other than that, it's been a good time. And yeah, more Wednesday Shedness Day, practicing music tunes on Wednesday, practicing for my gig. And we'll be back with this again next Friday. So I hope you've enjoyed. If it's your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. Hope you get some good rest tonight. I know I'm looking forward to it. But that's going to be it, guys. We're going to send you over to RGB. And I hope you enjoy yourselves. Take care.